Hello, hello, everyone, and welcome to the grand 12-month annual Vision Oracle card reading for 2024. If you are live, go ahead and put hashtag live in the comments so that I can see that you are with me. I'm excited to get to tune in to our spirit guides to forecast an entire year ahead. I've pulled all of the cards. There are 4 cards per month for 2024. This is the introduction and invocation. So we're going to start off with setting the stage, and then we are going to go month by month through the year of 2024. Get your pen ready, your pad ready, bookmark this page, tag your friends and clients, your family below who is ready to plan for 2024. So in our opening invocation, we're going to look at why we are doing this grand annual 12-month oracle card reading. Why are we doing that? As well as overall messages for the year ahead before we get into the cards. Now, I pulled all of the cards and I didn't look at them, so I have no idea. I'm going to be discovering them with you as we go. I've been meditating for hours, laying the foundation ahead. Be kind to yourself if you're popping in first thing and then you're going to drop out. On average, as I've done these year after year, it takes around 3 hours to get through 12 months. So perfectly fine open door policy. So with that, to open up the space, I'm going to go ahead and light our candle. I recently melted all of the candles that I've used throughout the year of 2023 into my own sacred candle for the winter solstice today of 2023. So happy solstice. So I'm going to light the candle to open us up. Alrighty. And if you have not yet, make sure that you subscribe on School so that you get the images of the card as I upload them to our School member platform. We're going to be going about it step by step throughout the next coming hours. And so if you want to be able to see all of that in HD, as well as when all of the retrogrades are for 2024, right, when everything is happening, go ahead and click the link in the description about SKOOL. Without further ado, invoking. Why are we gathering? This has been a tradition of mine to do a read the entire next year for, Facebook told me, 10 years. So, one of those Facebook memories pop up, right, and let you know that, hey, right, you have a memory from this day, this time of year. And the memory that popped up was a picture of one of my previous locations, right? I've moved over the last 14 years several times. And it was a picture, a snapshot of the Winter Solstice party where clients of mine who were part of the meditation community, we would all come together and decorate a tree with our wishes, right? We'd write up our wishes on pieces of paper, hang it on the tree. And there was also a large poster board of paper where people would sign for the year, and year after year we would see that in the space. It was such a beautiful tradition. And so that was 10 years ago. I did that for at least 4 consecutive years, like 4 to 5 years, in a couple of different locations in Westfield, New Jersey. And it was so filling and grounding to see that, oh my goodness, like my community, we've been gathering together for all this time. Go ahead and type it in the comments below. How long have you and I known each other? Right? You can say now if you're just meeting me. I'm Sensei Victoria Whitfield, strategicmeditation.com. VictoriaWhitfield.com is where you can find me if this is new to you. But go ahead and type in the comments below. How many years have you and I known each other? Look at that. Julie, 10 years, right? Oh, isn't that incredible? Right, go ahead, everyone. Type it in. Let me know. How long have we known each other? Susan Rose, hey, love, mwah, since 2015. Help me with the math. So that's, oh, I need my where's my calculator app? I was an English major, Jesus. 2023 minus 2015 equals 8 years. 8 years. Holy tomatoes. Yeah, just about 9 years. Oh my goodness gracious, right? Yeah. And so Julie since 2013. So we're like it's been going on for quite some time. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing? And for those of you who are just tuning in, go ahead, comment below. You may have to look back in your records, right, to ascertain, "Oh, good grief, how long have I known Victoria? How long have we been doing this?" Right? It's a long time. And so to answer the invocation question of why, why are we doing this 12-month annual vision grand oracle card reading is to first and foremost to honor the tradition of our community here, right? And this community that we've built, yes, Andrea, 4 years in March, yay, right? To honor that and to keep the traditions that bind our community together, that lift us all up, right? That turn us all on and keep us full of hope and energy. Keep those traditions alive that remind us who we really are, right? Never forget who you are on the inside, right? And so, first and foremost, it's to honor our unique tradition. This is something that our community came up with. It's not something we inherited somewhere else. It started at one of those solstice parties, and they were like, "Well, can you pull a card for me?" Y'all know, y'all always be asking that. Whenever you come around, and they're like, "You know what?" Drops in from the guides. I'll pull a card for you, but how about pull a card for everyone? All for one and one for all. And then while I'm at it, while I'm pulling a card for everyone, let's look at the whole year since it's the winter solstice. Like, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what's the year ahead. And it's built momentum over time, right? Where at first it was just a few people gathered in a physical room here in New Jersey, right in Westfield, New Jersey. Yay! 8 years, Betsy! Holy moly! And thank you for doing the math for me. Oh, the efficiency. Ah, amazing, right? It built momentum from just a few people gathered in a room in Westfield, New Jersey that, was maybe about the size of a bedroom. It was a borrowed room, right? Inside of my teacher's practice. Shout out to Patrick LaRouge, amazing, amazing coach and energy worker, right? And it grew from there. It expanded out to, okay, parties that would sprawl out through several rooms, potluck style, because again, that's part of our culture and our community. To then when we started becoming more of a community that was not just local to New Jersey, but dispersed throughout the United States and then also into other countries, that the celebration went online because locally people weren't, I'm not able to come, oh, I'm out, I'm around, blah, 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 I'm sick, to Well, I'm out here in Tenerife, Spain, right? Or I'm out here in Pakistan, right? Or I'm out here in California, right? Or I'm out here in Canada. I'm out here in Costa Rica, right? All of my family around the world. And so to continue to maintain the unity amongst our tribe, we continue this practice. I will. My spirit guides are telling me to ask you, what is your unique tradition that brings you and your people together, connected at the heart, right? That my heart is connecting to yours and your heart is connecting to theirs, right? Your heart is connecting to me, mine to yours, your heart's connecting to them, their hearts to you. What is your tradition for building up and continuing to serve and identify your people? Your people may be your family, by the way, right? Your people may be your clients. Your people may be your industry. Your people may be your fraternity, your sorority. Your people may be your countrymen. Your people may be people who are from your clan, your tribe, your ethnicity. Your people may be the people who share similar interests to you. What are your traditions that continue to breathe life into your community? As we go into the invocation this evening for our 2024 12-month annual vision oracle card reading, we are opening up the energy in 2024 in one word. My spirit guides are telling me for 2024, and that is fertility. 2024. By the way, 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 0 is 8. Fertility. The word for the year that my spirit guides have spoken over this entire reading. I have no idea what cards I'm about to pull right now. I haven't seen them yet, right? But as we go into the months now, the message overall of the year is fertility. By the way, it is a quantum leap year. Quantum leap year. The energy of 2024 is of abundance, right? Number 8 in numerology represents abundance, ebb and flow, yin and yang, masculine and feminine, seed time and harvest, output and input, rest and rest with a W for those of you who are listening along, right? 8 represents our internal ebb and flow and seasons ad infinitum, right? Which is Latin meaning infinitely, to infinity, right? And so in 2024, the name of the game for you to remain grounded, to catch this energy wave that we are all about to embark on, the name of the game is aligning with fertility. What keeps you feeling fertile? Go ahead and type the word fertility into the chat, right? Ooh la la, I see Andrea said, I feel like my tradition is transparency, which in 2024 will bring about fertility. Amen, sister. And so it is. Yeah. Anchoring into fertility, allowing for fertility to speak to and through you, to bless your body to be fertile, right? Youthful skin, strong muscles, strong and healthy regular digestion, strength of posture, vibrant health. Your body is brimming with fertility. We now call in fertility for your finances, that the things that you invest in have fertile returns and that they are able to be fruitful and multiply. Your finances are fertile, right? Calling in fertility into your relationships, that they go where you want them to go, that they grow somewhere, that it's not stagnant when you are in relationships, but instead there's a constant feeling of progress and forward motion of healing, that there is fertility in your spiritual development. Okay, I get the chills head to toe as I call this in for us, right? Go ahead and type it if you receive this message of fertility, that your spiritual development move forward, that you are no longer stuck running around the same old message or trying to do the same old healing, or that you're trying to learn the same old lesson round and around and around and around again. Fertility, calling in fertility, that you continue to rise and bear fruit, that you are brimming with life force energy, right? Reiki, the translation of that is life force energy, that you are brimming with fertility, that wherever you go, there is life, that whatever you touch, there is life, that wherever you sleep, there is life, that wherever you speak, there is life. Calling in and claiming fertility. Look at all of the even numbers in this year. Isn't that magnificent? 2 and 2, repeating number of 2. And numerology represents relationships as well as balanced and opposites, right? Two sides to every coin, the binary. So there's 2 2s in 2024. So this is all about relationship. This decade is all about amplifying relationships. Also, this millennia is all about amplifying and up-leveling our relationships. 4 comes in though with the masculine. 4, the square, right? 4 is stability. If you think of a table with 3 legs, you can still tip it over, but with 4, that table ain't going nowhere, right? 4 is the most stable. It's about structure, discipline, order, reliability, trust, and making sure that our relationships are stabilized, are emotionally stable, that we can rely on the relationships in our lives. When we put amplifying our relationships together with stability, it's 8, abundance. We're calling in fertility. Calling in fertility. By the way, Christina, I guess I am getting prettier every time you see me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Takes beauty to know beauty. I receive it. I think I'm looking a little bit fertile. Yeah. 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 Oh, it's such a blessing, right? To be together on the precipice of this quantum leap year. 2024 is a leap year, right? Isn't this so exciting? And shout out to those of you who are leap year babies. You are moving at the speed of light always, right? You are always moving at the speed of light. But for the rest of us, when a leap year comes around, especially as an 8, this is a leap of abundance, right? 8 as a leap into abundance. There is going to be an acceleration of the energy, an increase of power, uh, an increase of innovations and technological marvels that move faster and solve more problems than ever. It's important to be fertile during this increase of power, this increase of inspiration, this quantum leap into abundance. If you are fertile, you will bear fruit in your love, your health, your wealth, your spirit, right? This will bear fruit, this increase of power. We want to align with fertility because if it's an increase of power and you are not aligned with fertility, this year is going to be a rather large and frustrating disappointment and stress. You're going to see a lot of people rise and advance at rates that they haven't to, and they may have been in the game for a long time, like yours truly. But there is a rise coming. And if you align with being open to and receiving inspiration, the sparks of insight, the opportunities, open to taking risks and collaborating like a sperm and an ovum, collaborating, there springs life. It's natural. It's just nature, fertility. Open to it, so be it. And so it is. I will. And now it is time for us to begin our 12-month grand oracle reading for 2024. I'm going to take a sip. Cheers to January. Let's get it. So this year being all about fertility, my spirit guides told me that it's going to be 4 cards per month to represent all 4 directions. Let's see here. Make sure that I draw this above the water line. For those of you who follow my work, you've seen this over and over and over again, this symbol. If you're not familiar with it, I call it your inner compass. If you want to Google the source image of this, it is called the medicine wheel. Aho, family. Medicine. All 4 directions represent the following. Obviously, north, south, east, and west. This is the head. This is the heart. This is the body. This is the spirit. All right. This is earth. This is air. This is fire. This is water. The goal of working with the medicine wheel. Balance. Balance between all 4 directions. So we're going to start off with January. And I'm going to use my trusty magnets. Oh, snap. To get all of the cards onto this page. Okay. So we have woo, go gadget, hold it up. We're pulling from 4 different decks. Go ahead and type January 2024 in the comments on behalf of our community that's watching on the hashtag replay. Go ahead and support our hashtag replay watchers so that they know when is January of 2024. We're pulling from 4 oracle card decks. Well, actually 2 oracle card decks and 2 tarot decks. Thank you, Goddess Andrea, for putting that in. This is the Angels. Let me see here. The Angel Tarot cards. This is Feng Shui Tarot cards. This is Archangel Michael Oracle cards. And this is Goddess Guidance Oracle cards. Masculine, feminine, east, west, heaven and earth, yin and yang coming together. Let's do it. Alrighty. So beginning with the East-West Tarot reading of January. The first card that comes forward, that is in the West, the Earth position, our physicality. This is teaching us about our body and what we need to know about our physical health in January. It is the 3 of fire. It says abundance. Things look very good. Have patience at this time and make long-term plans turned upside down. So that means it's coming as a challenger. So with the card in our physical health, right, our body, the West position, being 3 of fire inverted as a challenger, this is to say that in January, you need to not rebel against the health advice that you have received. You need to have ears that hear, right? And a heart that is open to receiving support around improving or maintaining or repairing your physical health. This card is upside down. 3 represents guidance and fire is action. So you have been taking action to get guidance around how to improve your health in January, but the card is upside down, meaning humble yourself. You asked for guidance, now receive it, take it. This is like, I know you don't want to listen to the doctor. I know you know best. Yes, you do. That's your body. Absolutely. And you paid for the appointment, you paid for the coaching, you paid for the gym membership, you paid for the program. Shout out to Jared McDonald, right? So like, you paid for it. You set the time aside. You said, I'm going to improve my health in January for whatever reason. But be open to receiving guidance. That is 3, right? This is the following of guidance in your actions, not just listening and being like, yeah, and then going back to what was comfortable, what was germane, what was the same thing over and over and over again. Be kind to yourself if that's your MO. In January of 2024, this is not going to work. Okay? You want to be open to receiving guidance. So that is the West and the East. In the area of spirit, this is the Red Phoenix 2, also inverted. So this is Feng Shui. Both, by the way, are the same. These are the same suit of cards in tarot. Like, this is the same suit. So both of them have to do with like fire. Have to do with fire. On this side in particular, this is the fiery and passion of your emotions. Red Phoenix, it is the feminine, the part of us that is passionate, that where our drive comes from. And then 2 is relationship. So what this card is saying, by the way, there's no court card, so this is all about you, right? There's a pattern in you that is creating some friction in your relationships that you want to be vigilant to in January. Be careful that that doesn't burn up your energy, right? Red Phoenix, she's in the desert, right? It is dry, and she's a firebird. Dry and fire are not a good situation, right? So you may be feeling a little bit burnt crispy by the people around you, or you're a little bit you're resistant. Like the tarot for January is showing that like you want relationship because they still showed up even though they're challengers. It doesn't mean you don't want relationship and that you don't want guidance to make things better. But and the issue is that you're grading against it. There's the little bit of the teenage rebel coming up of I know better, right? Or I got to do it. The control over enthusiast of like, well, there's a problem, so I got to fix it. Or, oh, you have a problem, so I'm going to fix your problem instead of mine. Watch out for that um, control enthusiast rearing his or her ugly head in January because these two are distracting you from your center, is what I'm hearing from my spirit guides. Watch out for that. Okay. So, heaven and earth, masculine and feminine, the head and the heart. So, what is going to help us find our way to the center? It is the integration of the yin and the yang within each of us. Go ahead and type yin and yang. Go ahead and type that in. Yin and yang. So for those of us who are more flowy, creative, feminine, spiritual beings, you're going to want more masculine. For those of you who are more, let's say, left brain, orderly, winners, competitive, you're going to want more feminine. Okay, so it's your choose your adventure, whether you are, I will, my spirit guides are saying, write this down. Left brain, masculine, right? Science. Or if you are right brain, feminine, art. Art flow. I will. My spirit guides are telling me to emphasize the importance of you need your opposite in order to be what? You need your opposite in order to be what this year? Type it. Dígame. You need your opposite in order to be what in 2024? Type it in the comments. You need your opposite. I know as a flowy, creative, feminine being, you're like, yeah, fuck that. Like, excuse my French. And I know as like a logic and let's get to the point, right? And let's be precise science person, you're like, this is fruit. No. Be kind to yourself. It's all about being absolutely fertile, right? Yes, yes, yes. Amen. And I'm so glad, Andrea, this is already resonating. So be it. And so it is. So, for those of you who need a little bit more of the masculine to balance your feminine energy, Archangel Michael, we're going to be working with him all year long. We're calling on him. Write about your thoughts and feelings. My prayer, thank you for helping me tap into my God-given creativity and wisdom so I clearly express myself and glean insight, blessing, and healing. So, Archangel Michael's message for more of our touchy-feely feminine crowd, which is a lot of people who follow me, is to write it down. Like if you're like, I'm frustrated with how therapy is going. I don't like what's going on in this relationship. I'm pissed. I feel dry and crusty. Just like a firebird in the desert. I'm feeling dry. Like this is dry. Like write it down to process your thoughts and feelings. Don't just sit there and grate your teeth as you attempt to sleep at night, or as you attempt to listen to what that other person is saying, right? Like, give you some me time. Get you some me time. Get your sacred journal and your pen and write out, I hate you. Your face is annoying. This program is expensive. This is why is me and blah 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 blah. I'm just so sad and I can't take it anymore, because what I really want is, I just want love. I just want to be accepted. And the more that I think about wanting to be loved and accepted, I forgot that I didn't ask for him to pass the salt, and that was actually why I got frustrated. And it was like it triggered all of my childhood when I didn't get salt. Like, this is ridiculous. Process that let it be fertilizer. Process that and let it be fertilizer. The difference between and shift is the letter F for the farmer's mindset, right? Farmers are excited to receive fertilizer, but to everybody else, it's poop and nasty and gross and bleh, it stinks and I hate it. And I don't want it. I don't want to deal with it. Deal with poopy. Get it away. But for a farmer, it's like, whew, all right, let's go grow something with this. The difference between and shift equals farmer's mindset. You're going to need it in 2024, my spirit guides are saying. Now more than ever, and especially in January, last but not least, for those of us who are more left-brained, orderly, type A, clean lines, and always right. Always right. Sarasvati. Express yourself through creative activities and the arts. So funnel your energy, your structured, disciplined, precise energy into art and hands-on and creative. My spirit guides are saying both sides are about communication, right? Using communication to resolve this imbalance, whether you're writing or you are creating music, or like yours truly, like I was hand pressing in to the candle all of the different waxes that I've used over the course of the year. Like, it was a very messy process, but it expressed so much pent up energy that I was pre-verbal on. I'm not at writing yet. Sometimes you got to express and process with your hands in order to let go of the frustration of struggling in the process, and to let go of the frustration of processing being in relationship when it's dry and it's difficult, right? Get writing, get creative, whether it's you're using AI to create art with your hands, right? Or you're getting creative by making food or playing music. I drum, right? I have a hand drum that I use, right? Whatever your version of art is, as a process, a therapeutic process, right? Andrea's talking about how she expressed herself through crocheting. Fabulous, right? A great example of that. So get with your hands. For those of us who are techie and scientific, we need to work with our hands to get out of the head and into the heart, out of an imbalance of too much north energy towards the center. With that, January is complete. Woo! Alrighty. So, pausing for a moment for technical uploading. Go gadget. I'm gonna take a picture. You're going to open up. I'm channeling a lot of energy. Of course, she's gonna be like, try. There we go. We'll take a picture for number one. I'm going to upload this to Dropbox. Resetting the room while Dropbox boots up. Give me one moment for technical switcheroos. Card photos, upload photos. Today. Next. Uploading to card photos. And I'm going to go ahead on over to our annual card reading. And we're going to hit share link. For those of you who are logged into the school platform, copy link. I'm going to come right over to our app in real time. Here we are, 12-month annual vision grand oracle card reading. And we're going to put comment, card, photos. And I'm going to put paste and comment. And if you're on school, go ahead and put school with a thumbs up emoji that you see the update while we switch on over. So that was January. Fabulous. Let's get going with February. Go gadget eraser. February. I can spell. Let's go. So we have the feminine and we have the masculine. We have the east. Oops, nope, we have the west. And we have the east. Okay. So again, I'm going to take a sip. Cheers to February. Let's go. So, heaven and earth, masculine and feminine, balance, 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 so be it. And so it is. February, we've got some emotion coming in the body. In the West, our earth is where are we coming from overall in the month is emotion. 7 of water coming as a challenger. A complex decision, the need to do research. Stop procrastinating. And so the energy of the number 7 in tarot has to do with research, investigation, getting curious, learning more, and being open to becoming a student of water being your feelings and your emotions. So in February, you're resisting pulling the trigger on a certain opportunity because your feelings are a little bit off, according to our tarot. In the East, we're getting Red Phoenix 9. And so coming also as a challenger. So Red Phoenix, again, this is about action as well as our passion, what drives our action. And 9 has to do with completion, things feeling like they're coming to a close and it being over, but it's upside down. So that means that whatever decision you're trying to make in February, you're resisting making it because you're not sure that it's time yet, or you're not sure that it's over. I will. My spirit guides just said not letting go. Perhaps it is letting go of a relationship. Perhaps it is letting go of a project. Perhaps it is letting go of weight, right? If you're trying to lose weight, perhaps it is letting go of a house, right? And a place that you've called home for a very long time. There's this resistance to exploring your feelings because you feel like you're not done yet. But my spirit guides are saying, remember, both cards showed up though. So that means it is over. You just haven't accepted that it's over. Maybe there are people around you that are encouraging you to stay disconnected, to stay in one spot, to stay at a certain weight, to keep trying to make an event happen that is gone and over and it's not happening, right? So let it go. February's message is let it go. Be open to learning how to let it go emotionally, right? Be open to accepting that it's over in February. That's what the tarot cards are saying of what's the situation in February. But again, we got to balance our fertility energy of like, okay, so this is what um, earth and fire and body and spirit have for us. This is where we're at in February, the challenge that we are dealing with, right? This the situation of February. But okay, how do we deal with that? So this is what it is. How do we deal with that? And so balance of the masculine and the feminine. Going over to the masculine first, Archangel Michael. Let go of fear now. And he's got his sword out. Like, let's get ready to cut the ties, right? It's over. So learn how to use your sword, how to cut your cords. And Archangel Michael, please help me cut these cords now. I'll say it again. Archangel Michael, please help me cut these cords now. Uno mas. Archangel Michael, please help me cut these cords now. And so it is, right? Chills. It says, Archangel Michael, please help me feel safe and deserving of your guidance. Thank you for clearing me of heavy, toxic, or ego based thoughts or feelings, right? Letting go of the heaviness, toxicness, and egocentric thoughts and feelings so that we are light, that we're not motivated by fear in February. I don't know what's going to happen, but my spirit guides are saying in February in particular, there's something, it almost feels like a surge in the media, like a media story coming out or something in social media that is going to spark more fear. And if you are not aligning with fertility and reeling that in of like, oh, wait a minute, no, that's their story. I'm going to cut my cord, right? I'm not here to mainline fear from others. I'm moved by faith and not by fear, right? I'm here for fertility. I'm not here to be scared that there's an abundant wave of energy coming forward. I'm not here to be afraid of that. I cut the fear cord so that, like a surfer, I can ride that wave of abundance. Let it be a tidal wave or a friggin' tsunami. I'm a surfer. That's fine. Like, there's rather than being afraid, I have faith in myself that I can adjust, I can learn, right? I can let it go, that it's not forever, that it's temporary. So in this image, Firebird, Like I will. My spirit guides are saying, bring it closer. Firebird is flying over a forest that is on fire. This is upside down, so it's a doubt of like, can I really rise above this? The card came forward, period, even though it's upside down. So you may doubt that, can I really rise above this? But the answer Spirit's giving is saying, yes, you can. Just flip the script. Yes, you can. What's going to help you in flipping the script and not getting caught up in negativity in February of 2024? Oh, yeah, Aphrodite, inner goddess. Awaken the goddess within you through dance, self care, and appreciating your divinity. I will. My spirit guides are telling me to especially speak to the brotherhood watching, right? Shout out to you, to all of my brothers in business. Go ahead and comment, put a comment in the chat. If you're one of my brothers, it's not just women watching these. And it's not just women working with goddess energy, ladies. Like, this is not like only for women. No, not at all, right? We honor our brothers in business as well, our brothers in spirit. And so, for the brotherhood, when we're working with awakening the goddess, it is rest, refreshment, appreciation, worship, surrender, and awe. Gratitude, dropping into the heart, is the realm of the goddess for our brothers to help you understand. When you're working with Aphrodite, spells for Aphrodite, if any of you do craft, often involve roses and honey to bring out the sweetness of life. Appreciate that life is sweet, right? Appreciate your divinity, that you are on an equal playing field, that just because you see all this stuff happening in the news or on social media or other guys going faster than you, as if that makes you less. No, no, no. You're on an even playing field. You are just as much an authority as the next guy, right? Appreciate your divinity. Wear the nice suit. Get a fabulous, warm, like hot towel shave, right? Like, enjoy a massage. I was just speaking to a brother who shares space with me at the mansion. And he was like, "Oh, do you know anyone where I could get a massage?" Because he saw that I was like putting up my massage table. He's like, "Do you do massage?" I was like, "No, but I hire massage therapists. Here go their cards." Shout out to Zaina and Elise, right? So, and by the way, Miria, how are you doing? Happy motherhood. Hope your baby's doing well. But it's like I employ massage therapists, and heck yeah, brother. He told me how he like dove off into the ocean, and it like he like bent his legs, kind of like the water pulled his legs over, and he's like, "I really hurt my back. I could use a massage." Right on. That is invoking the goddess. Self care, so that you care about yourself. Show yourself that you care. When you show yourself that you care, you know that you will rise above the flames, and you know that you can let go of fear. When you feel better, you do better. Repeat to me. When I feel better, I do better. When I feel better, I do better. When I feel better, I do better. With that, that's your February of 2024. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Valentine's Day in February is the perfect month. Is the perfect month to call on Aphrodite to enjoy the sweetness of life. You don't have to be in a relationship to enjoy Valentine's Day, right? This is a celebration of love and the sweetness of life. Love on everybody. In fact, you're at an advantage if you're single on Valentine's Day. That means the whole world is your love. And go ahead, all the people, all the animal, all the plants, all the things. Love on yourself and all that is. So be it. And so it is. With that, we are complete for February. We're going to have a technology moment. It's going to go faster this time, thanks to the fact that we're up on school now. There we go. Oops. Took the picture. Upload. February. Next. Uploading these in real time to your member center. For those of you who are watching and you're like, I want to see the card pictures once they're gone. I don't remember what the hell was on January. And now you're going to take it down. Don't erase it. Go ahead and join us on school. It's easy. Just click through. And it's no contract. You could just pay for the first month. And then you can dip right out. I don't mind. It's up to you. Okay, we're going to this, and then we're gonna this just as a side note to also all my school users, taking quick photos now in real time, but I'm taking ultra HD photos after. Okay, now it's time for March. Let's do this. Sometimes this live stream takes 3 hours. I have no idea. May take longer. If you need to go pee, go right ahead. Pee for me. So I'm going to stay here. I'm going to finish this. Right. But go ahead and pee on my behalf. I would appreciate it. Pee in the spirit. That's right. Shout out to March. My birthday month. Woo woo. 3/11. 3/11 is my birthday. So if you want to mark your calendar to give me shout outs and love in the month of March, I'd appreciate it. I was actually just speaking to one of my clients about this today. Y'all are crazy about celebrating my birthday every year. I've had people who it's September and they're like, and we have all the birthdays in the happy birthday, Victoria. It's September. They're talking about, girl, like, let's get a cake for you. And I'm like, okay. Thank you. It's always my birthday, apparently, according to y'all. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna resist that. Yeah. 2024, I'll be turning 38. What? Amazing. So grateful. March 11th. Alrighty. March of 2024. Let me take a sip. Wet my whistle. Embracing your inner unicorn. Thank you for this cup, Nettie Owens, by the way. Please stay hydrated, especially in the winter. Like, stay hydrated. I know you may not like water, so drink coconut water. And if you don't like coconut water, then add some BCAAs to your water. Like, go ahead on and stay hydrated. Coffee is not hydrating, Julie. I know you love Dunkin' Donuts coffee, but child, that is not hydration. I love you, sis. Stay hydrated. And so it is. What is going on? So what's the situation? What's the lay of the land in the East and in the West? In body and in spirit. What are we looking at? Yeah. Right. I know. Yeah, she drinks extra water to compensate. Yeah, we're like peeing all the time. It's crazy. I'm telling you. But anyway, what's the lay of the land in March? Okay. Finally, one of the tarot cards is coming as an affirmation. Interesting. Awakening. And not only that, it is a court card. So this is major arcana. Before it was minor arcana, it was all about just you and your stuff coming up. But now this is at least one other person. Okay, my spirit guides just said a mentor, a spiritual mentor entering your me. I don't know if that's someone else, if it's a book, if it's church, I don't know, but there's a spiritual mentor entering in. Awakening, Archangel Gabriel, number 12 in the major arcana. And Archangel Gabriel, it's right side up, but he's falling. He's falling. And it says, look at things from a different perspective, a temporary standstill. It is important to be yourself. The number 12 in numerology is 1 and 2 and 3. 1 is yourself as an individual. You putting your stake in the sand, like staking your claim, standing your ground, identifying your unique energy, being yourself. Number 2 is you in relationship, of like who I am being in relationship to you. You and I, us is number 2. And then 3 represents guidance. Maiden, Mother, Crone, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, the triune, the third eye. It is insight, is a number 3, is guidance. So 12 is about 1, you, 2, in reflection, 3, awakening to a new level of insight. And my spirit guides are telling me to pay attention to the image of Archangel Gabriel, the divine messenger, falling. He's not blowing on his trumpet. He's kind of reaching for the sky as he falls away from it. My spirit guides are saying this represents surrender. Normally, Archangel Gabriel is like trumpeting away, doing his job, communicating, I'm doing my job, and I'm not falling. I'm right side up and I'm trumpeting because it's doing his job. But in this depiction, an awakening is falling awake, letting go of the preconceived notion, letting go of what you thought your job was, and surrendering, allowing spirit to take you wherever it's going to take you. My spirit guides are saying quantum leap. This is the quantum leap of you allowing yourself to fall awake, to fall awake, to when you let go, like we were talking about in February, when you let go, you are rising up, you are wakening up from a sleep period in your life. There was a period of your life that you were asleep, that you are surrendering and letting go, and you are becoming awake. Look at things from a different perspective. A temporary standstill. Things are not standing still, they are turning. My spirit guide said cruise ship. The same way that if you are in a ship, like a cruise ship in the ocean, and then the cruise ship, let's say, oh snap, we've been headed in the wrong direction. We got to turn this ship around. They're not going to go like, all of a sudden. That's not how you drive a big vehicle like a cruise ship, like a boat. You have to stop, like you slow down to a stop. And then once you are stopped, then you pivot in place. And then full throttle, like whoosh. That's how you turn a cruise ship. Your situation is not a bicycle situation, my spirit guides are saying. Yours is like a cruise ship sized situation. You've got people coming with you. You've got history. You've got luggage and baggage and multiple levels and multiple things going on. So when it's time for you to pivot, you've got to slow down and allow everything to appear to slow down or come to a stop, but it's a temporary standstill because when you're finally slow enough to turn, you will turn to come back into alignment so that you can go full throttle. March is all about slowing down so that you can readjust to make sure that you're headed in the right direction. It's about recalibrating March. And it's important to be yourself. Thank you. My spirit guides just said, last thing about this card is that falling awake is becoming aware that you've been pretending to be something that you're not. Falling awake is that you have been pretending to be something that you are not, and you are now allowing. You are now allowing yourself to see that, you know what? That's not me. This is actually not me. And so I'm going to let it go. Right. And it may be difficult at first, but be kind to yourself. It's a temporary standstill. Thank you. Lay of the land on the other side, coming from spirit, is red phoenix. We have had 3 red phoenixes in a row. So there's a lot of passion and drive, a lot of emotion, and dealing with the fire coming up here. The Firebird has come to us 3 times in a row here. And so this is Red Phoenix 3 coming as a challenger. So if we look at her right side up, she's standing on the treetop, pointing in one way, but looking the opposite direction. So 3, again, is about insight, right? Your third eye, the triune god, the triple goddess. Being able to triangulate yourself to know that you're headed in the right direction. This being upside down is to say that, again, here comes the doubting side of like, okay, is it safe for me to really fall awake? I'm not sure if I'm headed in the right direction, right? This is upside down, saying that you are feeling like you're not sure if you're headed in the right direction. So my spirit guides are saying you need to do things in March in particular that help you have more confidence and security as you fall apart. Doing things that make sure you feel safe to let the old performance go away. You've been pretending to be something that you're not, and you were rewarded for it. So of course, you're feeling upside down about that of like, well, if I stop pleasing these people, or if I stop being saying I'm a coach, if I stop saying I'm a coach, then what do I do? Or if I stop saying I'm a business owner to make sure that people think I'm legit, right? Instead, I'm answering the call to retirement. Like, is it okay for me to retire? I don't know if am I legit? I get so much prestige from being a currently employed working business owner. I can't imagine being retired, right? Like, it's upside down because you're doubting the awakening. Be kind to yourself. You are receiving the guidance. Red Phoenix 3 says you can feel it. You can feel with passion and force that you are going in a new direction. It's just you're resisting it and doubting, like, okay, I've been rewarded for this in the past. Why now? Why should I shift gears now? And how do I shift gears now? Okie dokie. And so we're calling in the balance of the masculine and the feminine. There's masculine elements and feminine elements that can help you during this falling awake and allowing the new awareness, allowing your new identity, your new found authenticity to come forward. Calling on Archangel Michael first. Archangel Michael says, you're on the right path. Gosh, Who would have thought? By the way, I pulled all of these cards face down. There's no way that I would have known that this is literally. Am I on the right path? You're on the right path. Like, can we get more blunt? Thank you. Thank you for that masculine clarity. Of, am I on the right path? Remember, you are on the right path. It says it right there. My prayer, Archangel Michael, I call upon you now. Thank you for giving me loud and clear guidance that I easily understand. Thank you for motivating me and filling me with the courage and confidence to make healthful life changes. This is such an obvious card. I'm struggling to even hear a message on it other than my spirit saying, read it again. So this like saying, how good, like, am I headed in the right direction? Am I going in the right path? A lot, like I feel like I'm falling. I feel like I'm falling apart. The answer from the masculine, I will, from the divine father within you. Maybe you didn't have a father figure to help give you that point blank assurance, that like point blank clarity to call you out or to just say yes or to just say no. Maybe you haven't really had some rooted masculine energy in a while. Here's a dose of it. Yes, you are on the right path. I call upon you now. Thank you for giving me loud and clear guidance that I easily understand. Thank you for motivating me and filling me with the courage and confidence to make healthful life changes. Courage and confidence. Archangel Michael, we ask for courage and confidence to make the change. And I'm hearing, baby, you got it. You got it. From the feminine, though, what are we receiving? Isolt, the goddess of undying love. The love you have shared is eternal, regardless of the situation. Undying love, eternal love. What is going to give you the strength to let go of being someone who you're not, to people around you, to your clients? What is going to give you the strength to let go of, gosh, all 2023? We talked about the imposter, right? Engaging in imposter syndrome over and over and over again. What is going to give you the strength to let go of it is to know that what's yours is yours unequivocally. It will always be yours. The love that is yours will always be yours. The clients who are yours will always be yours. The authentic you is what binds people to you. That is undying love. In spiritual truth, this is what the divine feminine is offering to us. In spiritual truth, you never lose. Love is undying. Not even death can stop that bond. And you talk to any widow or widower, and they will tell you no one ever really dies. The relationship continues, right? If it was real love, if the love was really there, you talk to anybody who's lost somebody. I can feel my grandmother all over me right now. And I remember touching her body in the casket. I know she's dead, but she's not dead. It's just her body, right? Undying love. There is no loss. So you have nothing to fear in falling awake to being the most authentic version of yourself. Even though you may have been rewarded in the past for faking it in order to make it, that which is truly yours will always be yours, whether you are what they think you should be or being your absolute self. It is undying love. With that, we have March is complete. Oh, la la. Okay. And so we have one of our members on school who so accessing the PDF there, we know that there is a Mercury retrograde coming up in the next month, April. So March is going to be a bit of that pre-shadow, like the last 2 weeks of March. Thank you for bringing that in, Betsy. The last 2 weeks of March is going to be the pre-shadow for Mercury retrograde, which is going to go full tilt in April. So let's get it. I'm going to take a moment to capture and upload these to school. Let me see here. March. And again, if you're just tuning in, hi. Go ahead and put hashtag live if you're watching live, or hashtag replay if you're watching us on the replay. And what I'm doing right now, again, in real time, is via Dropbox, I'm uploading the live feed of the card photographs to our member center platform School, which is basically the hub for all things Victoria. Right? Every meditation I've ever recorded in all 14 years of business is there in a vault of visualizations, is what it's called. Every class I've ever taught, every audiobook I've ever read and did commentary on, right? Everything is there. And this is all there for you, as well as our community. So go ahead and join us on School if you want to see the HD photos of the cards. And this is also going to be pinned in School. I mean, it already is pinned in School, so that we'll be able to see it throughout the year of 2024 as a community and coming back over and over again. Shout out to you if you are watching on Facebook. Awesome. Make sure you bookmark the page. If you are watching on YouTube, go ahead and bookmark the page. Send it on over. Something that I learned about Facebook versus YouTube: LinkedIn will display your post of a YouTube video, but LinkedIn will not display your post if it is of a Facebook video. So LinkedIn and YouTube are a little bit more coded to be buddies than Facebook and YouTube. Interesting. And then versus Facebook and LinkedIn, they don't really like each other, right? So, okay, this is, give me my eraser. March. Not March. This is April. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. All right, taking a sip. I believe it's been an hour and 17 minutes already. Ah, isn't it nice being hydrated? What are you drinking? What are you keeping hydrated with? Coffee and alcohol are dehydrating. Caffeinated teas can be dehydrating as well, but I'm curious, what's everyone drinking? Stay hydrated. All right. Amen. Water. Right on, Julie. Julie, you have been on with me for an hour and 18 minutes. Rock on, sis. So has Betsy and Andrea. Amazing. Let's do it. Let's do it. So April, as Betsy so brilliantly reminded us, because she has access to that PDF, it's the beginning of the very first retrograde in 2024. This is a retrograde in Taurus, a Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde, by the way. Oh, yay. Tea and water. Fabulous. So, Mercury retrograde, we just want to do a quick recap of what is that. I'm going to put that over here. Merc retro. April 1 to 25. So April 1st through 25th, pretty much the whole month of April, other than 5 days. It's going to be one big fat Mercury retrograde. So getting ready for that. I already see that this one's upside down. So, and so is this. So hold on to your seat. We're going to be all right. We're going to stay fertile. We're going to be all right. Because a brief recap of what the heck is a Mercury retrograde? So Mercury in our solar system, all of the planets in our solar system have astrological meaning. And when we're interpreting the planets, Mercury is in charge of communication, commerce, travel, and technology. Write it down. Communication. Let me see, where can I'll put it over here? Yeah. Communication, commerce, travel, and technology. Mercury governs those areas in our life. And so, what a retrograde is an appearing to go backwards. So, as I'm showing you my finger, it appears that my finger is going forward and then backward, and then forward and then backward, right? Forward and then backward, as if it was on like an X axis of forward and backward on an X axis. But it's not going backward because I'm drawing a circle. Do you understand? Forward and backward. This is not forward and backward. This is a circle. But on an X axis, it looks like my finger is going forward and backward, forward and backward. A retrograde is an optical illusion where things appear to be going backwards, but that's not true because they are actually still going forwards. Do we understand? It is an optical illusion. It looks like it's going forward and backward, but no, everything is still going in the same direction. Mercury, when it's in retrograde, gives us things that appear to be going backwards or appear to be breaking down or appear to be falling apart or having trouble, but it's actually moving forward. It's actually improving. It's actually going at an accelerated pace to be better. Another metaphor my spirit guides give me for Mercury retrograde is menstruation. That part of being fertile as a female human being involves menses. That this breaking down and inflammation and pain and falling apart and annoying and like edgy time every single month is a sign that you are fertile, you are capable of creation, even though your body is going through temporary destruction and cleansing out the area. It's wiping the entire slate clean so that you have a fresh canvas to paint life on. The same thing is happening in a Mercury retrograde. So when you listen to most people talk about Mercury retrograde, they're like, hide your kids, hide your wife. Oh my God, it's the worst time of year. For yours truly, I believe, because I have a farmer's mindset, it's the best time of year. And I am not bullshitting when I say that. Excuse my French. I'm saying, like, no, like, clean it out. Let's go. Let's accelerate. Absolutely. So apparent breakdowns or things going backward in communication, in commerce, right, in business, in travel, issues with travel, and in technology, your instrumentation, your devices. right? The reason why the washing machine is having problems in April is because it needed maintenance. Or maybe because you're still under warranty and you could get a brandy pants new one, right? Like this is the breakdown is so that you can break through. With that, that is Mercury retrograde, April 1st to 25th. So, what's the lay of the land in body and spirit, right? The earth and fire elements here in the tarot. The Four of Fire coming as a challenger. Contentment, peace, and abundance. A happy home life. A successful completion of a project. Question mark? Are we really good, family? This is what this is asking. Like, am I, like, with all this drama in my family right now in April, like, is this tearing us apart or bringing us together? I don't know. Contentment, peace, and abundance. Man, we're fighting every day. What is this card talking about? A happy home life? Listen, my happy home life involves drama-free, peace, and quiet. I don't understand the successful completion of a project. Y'all, there's always something going on. Like, this is the lay of the land in April, feeling like there's always something. Like, come on. So my spirit guides are saying, with it being a fire card, 4 is stability. Fire is action. So structure and discipline and precision, like containment, organized action is 4 of fire. But it's upside down where we're not seeing how good we're doing. Come on, 2024. Like, wow. It's been 4 months now of this mess of struggling to see the value. But be kind to yourself. That means this is a very fertile year. Remember the shift. It's a very fertile year. That means there's going to be a lot of coming up without the F. And you're going to need to put the F in shift in order to really align with fertility this year. Because check this guy out. It's 4 wands, and there's like this dragon in a portal emerging. Like, the portal is open. The portal is open, and we're going through it. That is the spiritual truth of April. The portal is open, and you are going through it. You are breaking through. The hymen has broken in your fertility, right? In like the water has broken in your fertility journey. Like, this is, yeah, this is really it. Like, here we are. We're at a point of no return, but there's always something. There's a lot of noise. Like, I'm hearing noise around this emergence, right? Is coming through, but with it being upside down, we're questioning of like, are we really emerging? Are we really making it? This drama in the home, for example, is this actually a sign that you're getting through to and you're growing together more? My spirit guides are saying that it depends on how you respond to the drama. If you are against leaning in, then yeah, it's going to drive you apart. But if you lean into it, it's actually going to reinforce. Number 4, like a strong table, a sturdy cube. You can't push a cube over. You just can't tip it over. It's the 4 is the most stable of numbers and elements, right? A pyramid is hard to tip over. So the more that you lean into it, the more this is actually reinforcing the relationship. The more that you're actually you lean into the work, the business, the project, it's gonna work. Don't go back. It's a fire card. This is an action card. Lean in. Choose to lean in. but you're going to have to choose to do it. It's upside down because it's a challenger. You are, right, by challenger cards, you're invited to lean in as opposed to, oh, yeah, it's right side up. I got it. This is something you already know. Nope. Green Dragon Knight as a challenger card comes up for the lay of the land. And Green Dragon in the Feng Shui Tarot is money. Knight in the Minor Arcana has to do with um, being Action Jackson, like being about whatever the card represents. Like, think of like a knight on his steed out there taking care of business, slaying dragons, like going out there doing good as best as he can for the king and for the queen. He's the hands-on worker bee. So this is Green Dragon Knight, is you being hands-on about your finances. It's a challenger though, so don't resist you being hands-on about your finances in April. I know it's a retrograde, and April is tax month, by the way. Don't let the noise distract you from submitting your taxes, paying, or submitting so that you don't have to pay, right? But get it in. Stop with the I need an extension of an extension of an extension. Nope. Clean up your financial energy in April of 2024, right? Be hands on. Look at the P&Ls. Talk about the money story. Get support for being hands-on about your finances. Let's see. So we see our green dragon. He's there fighting the good fight with our samurai knight, right? They're in it. They're in it. They're about the business. And he's got his paw on him and he's got his hand on his hat, right? Ready for battle. They're out there. They're looking. They're engaged. That's the presence that you want to have with your finances in April, is to lean in. I know that there's a lot of reading around Mercury retrograde and commerce saying don't lean in, don't look at contracts and stuff like that when it's Mercury retrograde. Actually, double down and triple check everything during Mercury retrograde. Read the fine print. Ask for a copy of the receipt, right? Triple check your paperwork in April of 2024. What's going to help you lean in and really allow yourself to go through the portal, to really lean into the structure and continue to keep taking action? What's going to help you focus and lean in rather than run away? From the masculine, Archangel Michael says, shield yourself. This is what's going to help you during this time. My prayer, Archangel Michael, I ask you to protect me, my loved ones, my vehicle, and my home with your powerful shield. Surround us in your purple light, which allows only pure love to penetrate. Please stay with me day and night and keep my loved ones safe. And go down the list and name specific people and situations that you want protected. My spirit guides are saying, be intentional about protecting yourself, protecting your business, protecting your assets, protecting your family, protecting your interests, protecting your country. Be overtly intentional. Speak about protection. Talk to the life insurance agent. Talk to the financial advisor. Talk about, how do I protect my future? How do I protect my health? How do I protect my children? How do I protect my wealth? talk about it in April of 2024. That's what's going to help you, as well as receive protection. Is it signing up for um, identity protection? Is it signing up for financial protection? Is it signing up for virus protection? Right? Is it making sure that you have backups of your data and information? Is it changing the locks? And instead of having broken things in the house where someone could break in if they wanted to, right? Uh, Making sure that you up the level of protection for yourself so that you can feel the security of the shift in you and that your finances feel secure. April 2024, use this focused cleansing energy of the Mercury retrograde. Use it to increase the levels of security, maybe on your website, maybe on your branding and social media. I've lost track of how many good friends of mine over these last 14 years have come to me and said, Victoria, someone stole my brand. They stole my like catchphrase. They stole my .com. They stole my thing, right? Your intellectual property. If you're a recording artist, like make sure that you are protected in April of 2024. And my spirit guides are saying you're going to have opportunities in April of 2024 to increase your security, which means security breach is something's going to happen that brings your security, your level of protection in different areas, right? Communication, commerce, travel, and technology. There's going to be something that challenges or threatens your security. I don't know if it's maybe fraud protection or what, or an issue with your phone or your laptop. I don't know. And by the way, it's not just you. This is me as well. So I'm like, okay, April. But know that that is happening for you, not against you. Call on shielding. Call on spirit. Call on Archangel Michael. Call on God, right? Call on Christ Jesus. Call on Shiva, right? Call on Ganesha. Call on higher powers to protect you. And remember that you are shielded and protected. That's what the masculine offers us in April of 2024 of how to deal with the lay of the land. The divine feminine, Lakshmi, bright future. Stop worrying. Everything is going to be fine. So, whereas the divine masculine, right, and the divine feminine are coming together to give us more fertility, more balance, more longevity and energy as we go through this year, right? A quantum leap year in 2024. The divine masculine is like, you got to do this. And the divine feminine is, you got to embody and know this. That Lakshmi, she's the goddess of abundance. She's like, we gonna be fine. We are so good. You are so good. Relax. Yes, Mercury retrograde. So what? The future is bright. Look at this dripping with gold and all of the abundance. Yeah, you're going through it now, but this is just the birth canal, baby. This is just the birth canal. You're past through it. You're going to pass right through it. Stop worrying. Everything is going to be fine. You're worried about whether or not this is really like breaking through, that you're really making progress. But at the same time, Four of Fire says you are taking consistent action. It may be as a challenger, but the card still came forward. So that means the affirmation stands as well, as you are taking consistent action. You are breaking through. You are stabilizing. This is just the birth canal. You have a bright future ahead of you. Know that. Feel that. Let go of worry, right? Bathe in the infinite ocean of abundance with Lakshmi. Let that water take the vision of it Pour it over the crown of your head, like take the golden bowl of abundance with me right now, right? Take up your golden bowl of abundance. Take a deep breath in, put it over your head, and pour it over your body. Yeah, two more. Take up the golden bowl of abundance, pour it over your body. Una más. Take the golden bowl of abundance, flip it upside down, and pour it over your body, over your bank accounts, over your relationships, over your everything, right? Slather it on in and stop worrying, right? If you need more water, you can do that anytime. That's an infinite ocean of abundance that Lakshmi governs. So call on that. Do that. By the way, that is a move in Qigong, right? The golden bowl, where you're taking the chi and you are just receiving it into your energy. I often do that when I'm powerlifting, when I'm feeling a little like I'm starting to reach my limit. Very energizing. So don't worry. You're going to be fine. This is happening for you, not against you. With that, April is complete. Alrighty. So what we're going to do, temporary standstill for uploading this image to Dropbox, which is going to upload to our member platform on School. Shout out to all of those of you who are joining us on School. If you joined during today's live stream, go ahead and let me know. Oh my gosh, I would love to get to celebrate you for your decision to join us on School. So you could get in on all these goodies and all the extras. When you join today, you'll have all of the retrogrades for 2024, all of not just Mercury, but all retrogrades. You'll have all of the dates for that. Let me see here. Upload. In addition, there's April. You will have access to all of the card images month by month, right? It's uploading into the Dropbox right now. You're going to have access to that in School. It's live now. Every meditation class we do 2 per week. I'm taking a 2-week break, but we'll be back on. Every single Zoom meditation class is, all the access is in School. Every abundant business circle, every monthly financial energy reset, how to get in on that is in School. We shall see you there. Yes, yes. Okie dokie. So I'm going to erase. Yay! Retrograde ended on April 25th. Yeah, go away. Thank you. Thank you for shooting us out of the cannon, Mercury retrograde. We're just going to happily leave that behind us because, like, okay, being shot out of a cannon and coming into May. For those of you who are on watching live, go ahead and type for our hashtag replay fam May in the comments so that they know when May is. All right, now we are going into May. Oh, wow. Very powerful energy already from the cards. Okay. Wow, May. Whoa. Very interesting. May is a powerful month. All right. 2024 May. Let's get hydrated. Cheers. Stay hydrated. Pour myself a little bit more for the journey ahead. It's interesting, like, as I was preparing for today's live stream, I always forget that when you're channeling, your body changes. It goes into performance mode, like long-term performance mode when you're channeling or when you're doing energy work. So your need to like pee or do all types of stuff shifts until the journey is complete. It's amazing how your body changes. So I was like, oh, I don't know if I should have enough water. Like, I don't know if I should drink too much water. Well, I'm going to pee in the middle of the live stream. Not feeling it. It's been an hour and 45 minutes. I don't feel it. So let's go. Welcome to May of 2024. What's up, Lisa? Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the live stream. What's the lay of the land of May? I will. My spirit guides are saying happy birthday to all my May babies watching, right? Happy birthday. The energy, I'm loving this. This is like very confident leadership energy coming in May of 2024. Lay of the land, the Emperor. So we've got another 4 card. Woo woo. Glad you're here, babe. Yeah, welcome, welcome. So we've got another 4. This is major arcana, so this is a significant event. So major arcana means major shifts, but also this involves you plus at least one other person, right? And the Emperor card is Archangel Michael, organization and logic, structure and discipline, leadership. This is all about you, like Archangel Michael here, sitting down on your throne. Notice that he's not holding his sword, not holding his guitar, he's holding his scepter and sitting down on his throne to rule his domain. Number 4 is all about structure, organization, stability, the masculine, right? It is the earth, right? The earth element, no coincidence here that it's in the earth side of I mean this is never ceases to amaze how many things line up. But anyway, like it is earth grounded, rooted, powerful, stable energy. In May, you are being called to align with leadership, with governance, with being on the board, deciding how things are run, helping people organize themselves, helping others be disciplined, being deliberate about your own organization and your own discipline practice, right? Coming through with clarity and structure and logic and reason. This is you sitting into the Taurus energy, right, of May, just like really grounding into that. So this is also an affirmation. It's right side up. So my spirit guides are saying, you already know this. This is just your reminder to make sure that you rule from the throne and not from the floor. Rule from the throne and not from the battlefield. Okay? So with this, right, seeing Archangel Michael, usually he is like out there slaying demons and stuff, right? Triumph over evil. He's usually shown in medias res, in the middle of things, right? In the middle of the fight with his sword or spear drawn and stabbing the serpent, right? But here, he's on the throne. He's not stabbing anybody. He actually looks like kind of, yeah, I'm kind of chill right now. This is what triumph looks like, is now ruling the domain that you have won. So for this is a message for those of you who are always on to the next thing. Take care of what you have. Stop with going on to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. 4 is stability. Work on stabilizing what you have won, what you have emerged into, right? Last month we had remember the 4 of fire, like the dragon coming through the portal. It's like, are we really making it? We've made it. It was in that very same position, right? We've made it. Now rule your kingdom well. Rule your queendom well. Don't be like, yay, I won this. On to the next, so bad. Right? No. Like, follow through. Don't just sell people on a promise. Deliver every drop of the promise. Otherwise, don't sell the thing that you can't deliver on. Don't do it, right? Deliver. This is focusing on ruling, governance, and delivering. Okay. Lay of the land for May, coming from the east, from spirit, the energy of fire, right? Holy fire. In the Feng Shui Tarot, we have Red Phoenix 5. So out of 5 months of the year, 4 of them so far have been red phoenixes. I will. So my spirit guides are telling me to pause for a second because, like, this is like, I'm telling you, I shuffled this deck. They're saying read what a red phoenix means overall. Red phoenix in the traditional tarot is cups, right? So again, this is passion, emotion, motivators. Let's see here. What have I got? Hold, please. You don't mind if I go in depth with you for a moment? I mean, this is a marathon reading, so 188. Red Phoenix, the suit of cups. Okay. The element of fire, obviously. Okay, so this is just the whole Phoenix group. Bear with me. Trying to find the whole enchilada here. And we're going to abandon ship in 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, found it. In the 4 cardinal points of the compass, north, south, east, and west, each have corresponding animal associated with them. South is represented by red phoenix, a mythical bird of great beauty, warmth, and undying inspiration. Beauty, warmth, and undying inspiration. Beauty, warmth, and undying inspiration. So the red phoenix suit, finally, here we go, deals with the following: emotions, happiness, soulmate, children, healing, love, personal relationships, family relationships, and karmic ties. Thank you. We've got 4 out of the first 5 months of the year have red phoenixes. You know how I said at the opening of this reading that 2024, it has 2 2s in it. And what does 2 represent? Relationship. That this decade, as well as this millennia, is all about relationships. But with all even numbers this year, right? 2 2s, and we have a 4, and we have an 8. All of it is divisible by 2. This is why the red phoenixes are coming through in force with 2024, is because this year, your quantum leap year, 2024, is all about developing your relationships to be fertile. It's all about the fertility of your relationships. And so many of these red phoenixes are coming as challengers. This one is Red Phoenix 5, right? So 5 has to do with change. And she's standing, the Firebird is looking at, oh, the pot broke, right? Something's broken. Things are changing. The unexpected, right? We're resisting the unexpected. We're resisting change in our love, in our relationships, in the things that inspire us, the quality of life. We're resisting change. It's so important as we sit down to govern what we have won, what we have carved out in business, right? What we have carved out in life as we're being driven individuals, to make sure that we are present to not just quantity, but quality of life, of clients, of leads, right? Of love, quality of relationship, not just a lot of relationships, but what's the depth? Being present to the change rather than upside down, challenged by the change, or resisting, or not looking at, or not acknowledging that things have changed. Maybe there's some customer service issues that have been coming up that are annoying to have to deal with, but you're like, I don't have the energy for that. I gotta be in a leadership role. It's not for me to get involved with like all the details and when things fall apart. No, I'm above all of that. Be kind to yourself. Part of being an exceptional leader and being a just emperor, right? A just ruler, a safe person to follow, is that if there's anything that's shifting or broken, you're the first to be curious about it and want to talk about it and give and acknowledge that, yeah, we were wrong, or yeah, that's weird, or yeah, we didn't do that. I want to fix it, or let me get back to you on that. That's part of being the visionary, is being oriented to the problems, not just sitting on the throne and forgetting to take care of what comes up, or forgetting to take care of your people and the issues that come up. So this is another bit of the lay of the land. You're called to leadership, to all that structure, but also don't avoid dealing with the spilled milk. Don't avoid pushing issues that come up to the background because, well, you're slaying dragons over here. No, take care of your home. Take care of your loved ones. Take care of your clients and your leads and your relationships. Be present to the issues that are coming up. Red Phoenix 5, right, is telling us that don't let your emotions stop you from acknowledging and taking care of the problems that are coming up. They're there for you to show that you are a good ruler, that you are a good person to do business with, that you are a good partner, right? That you are safe, a safe person to follow. How do you find the strength to do that, by the way? Because let me tell you, being a visionary is hard. A visionary, in the words of T.D. Jakes, is someone who sees what shall be and then wakes up to deal with what is. It's a very painful thing being the visionary, because you see, right? You see yourself on the throne. You see the promise from the Holy Spirit for you and for your people. And then you have to have that glimpse, right? That whoosh, vision in your mind, that flash of insight of, oh, that's where we're going, the vision. You have to be able to carry that and also deal with what's here in front of you. That is a tall order, right? Like Red Phoenix is the heart, it's emotion, it's passion, our inspiration. So that means it's it's emotionally challenging to deal with having the vision and dealing with the day-to-day cleaning up the mess, right? The having to, like, you're looking at stuff up here, right? You see things as whole and complete, but in reality, there's stuff that's broken that needs to be dealt with. So how do you do it? How do you deal in May of 2024 with the lay of the land. From the divine masculine, Archangel Michael says, detach. Right? So how does he go out there and slay? How does he get out there and take care of business? Detach from the situation. It's not about you. When you're in leadership, leadership is not about you. It's not your title. It's not your spotlight. Me being on camera, sharing all of this about 2024 is not about me. Me inviting you to join us on school and get access to all the community and the support and etc. is not about me. It's not about Victoria being awesome or Victoria being so important that you need to like buy Victoria subscription. It's not about me. It's about my people. It's about the work. It's about the transformation. It's about this wisdom and you having this nourishment and support to endure on your journey in 2024. I don't have to do this live stream, right? It takes multiple hours. We're only through May and it's been 2 hours, right? I do this not for me. It's not about me. It's about you. That's why at the beginning of this live stream, when we said why, it's to continue our community's tradition. This is part of our community's identity for at least 10, if not 14 consecutive years, right? So this is about continuing for the community. That's the role of leadership. Detach, right? So detach from the situation. Prayer. Archangel Michael, I ask you to use your flaming sword to cut any attachment to fear or drama so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and this situation. Cut the attachment to fear. Cut the attachment to drama. Cut any and all attachment to fear and drama. Cut any and all attachment to fear and drama. Cut any and all attachment to fear and drama. Cut any and all attachment to fear and drama. I'm not emotionally attached in May of 2024 to the fact that there's things have broken. That's life. I cut any and all attachment to fear and drama. People may be angry. People may be yelling and shouting and frustrated. I cut any and all attachment to fear and drama so that I can show up for my people. I detach from it. I detach emotionally from any fear and drama. It's not I'm detaching from responsibility. No. I cut any and all attachment to fear and drama so that I can proceed with clarity. So, like a flaming sword, I am sharp and powerful as I show up for my people to fix the issues as they come up. That's what the divine masculine has for us. What does the divine feminine have for us? She's standing by her man saying, be strong, Sekhmet. Warrior goddess, warrior cat goddess of Egypt, right? My gosh, this is a very tame depiction of Sekhmet. Usually she has a head of a cat and her mouth is covered in blood, right? Sekhmet is calling on us to be strong. Notice, by the way, she's also sitting on her throne, just like Archangel Michael in the Emperor card, sitting on her throne. You are stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. You are stronger than you think you are. Let me tell you, when I first started powerlifting this year, I bought myself a powerlifting membership, um, a membership to the powerlifting gym by my house for Valentine's Day in 2023. The first things that my trainer said to me, and he said it over and over again. Hiroshi is his name. He says, you're stronger than you think you are. Pick it up. You're stronger than you think you are. Go ahead. You're stronger than you think you are. You're really strong. You're stronger than you think you are. Right? That getting that under my skin has helped me to deadlifting, starting at only maybe like a couple of kilos, right? Maybe about starting at around maybe 15 kilos, right? Getting used to just picking up 15 kilos, which is 30 something pounds, to now I'm at 74 kilos, from 15 to 74 in 1 year, right? I'm stronger than I think I am, not because like I've got hidden muscles somewhere or something like that, but strength is actually in the mind. Strength is in the mind. Goddess Sekhmet is reminding you that you need to remember to tell yourself, I'm stronger than I think I am. I know this stuff is coming up. I know they're asking for my help. I know that I've got all of this to manage now. I know I'm called to leadership. The wrong reaction, the wrong response to all of this opportunity is to say, I can't take it. I don't know. I'm tired. I don't know if I'm good enough. Like, I don't know if I know enough. Like that imposter syndrome. Let me read more about imposter syndrome. Let me talk more about imposter syndrome. I'm not enough. I can't be an expert. I can't be the stuff that I can't be a coach. I can't be successful. I can't be successful in black. I can't be successful in a female. I can't be successful in real estate. I can't be successful in a business like a self-employed individual. I can't do that. Right? I can't. I'm an imposter. I'm an imposter. That's the wrong response to you being giving responsibility. That's you. It's like you looking at the throne. Both of them are sitting on the throne on in May. That's like you looking at the throne and being like, I can't accept this throne. It's not mine. It's not me. Like I'm not royal. I didn't ask for this. This is not like I fought for it, but it's all about me not being enough. Be kind to yourself. You're stronger than you think you are. The divine feminine joins with the divine masculine in May to remind you that strength is in the mind. Change your story. Change your story. Type this in the comments. I am stronger than I think I am. If you are watching this live or on the replay, go ahead and put hashtag live or hashtag replay as you're watching this. But type it in the comments. I'm stronger than I think I am. Stop with the story about imposter syndrome. It just perpetuates the imposterdom. It just perpetuates the syndrome. I'm stronger than I think I am. I am stronger than I think I am. I am stronger than I think I am. I am stronger than I think I am. I'm stronger than I think I am. I'm stronger than I think I am. I'm not going to be this sick because I'm stronger than I think I am. I'm not going to be this sick forever. I'm not going to be stuck here forever. I'm stronger than I think I am. I am not going to be at this level forever because I'm stronger than I think I am. I'm not going to be single forever. I'm stronger than I think I am. I'm not going to insert, like, I'm not always going to be this tired. I'm stronger than I think I am. There's so much more to you. I'm not always going to be playing second fiddle because I'm stronger than I think I am. I let go of thinking of myself as weak in May of 2024. I cut any and all attachment to fear and drama so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and in this situation. So be it. And so it is. And that is May of 2024. We did it. All right, technology break. Pausing to take a photo of May for our membership who wants the HD photos in real time. Uploading it now to Dropbox, which is linked in school, pinned in the discussion tab where you can follow along. And we're uploading. And done. May is now available. Amen, Betsy. I strongly believe I am strongly not in posterity. I love it. Yeah. Leaving behind the imposter. What a waste of energy. I will It's trendy to have imposter syndrome. Isn't it nice to be trendy? It's trendy to be struggling. Isn't it nice to be struggling? Please detect sarcasm. If you're detecting sarcasm, go ahead and type sarcasm detected. Does your sarcasm detector work? Go ahead to June. Oh boy. We're hitting that halfway point. Hitting the halfway point for 2024. Oh, good Lord, help us. We've been at this for like 2 hours and 10 minutes. You in it for the marathon? Here comes June. All right, Andrew's birthday month. Happy birthday in the future, right? As you're rewatching this in the future, Andrea, happy birthday. Shout out to all our June babies. Yay. So good. So we have our cards for June. Time to hydrate. To your health. Cheers. Oh. Hydrated. Beautiful. Self-care, always. June. We are now going towards the midway point of the year. It's been 6 months. This is the 6th month of the year. The lay of the land. What to look out for overall for the month of June is the King of Fire. King of Fire. We've got more like ruling cards, like more royalty cards. Very interesting. King has to do with ownership, the pinnacle, triumph, finality of like governance, leadership in a certain area. And that certain area being fire, which is action in this tarot card deck, the Angel Tarot. Fire has to do with the actions that we take. So the King of Fire is like winning, doing it, being seen doing it and acknowledged as the best. You are the king of getting the things done. Motivational, idealistic, ambitious, charismatic. You are. Focus, focus, focus. Communicate with vision and be a leader. Advice from someone creative. Check it out. The king is riding on a rainbow crystal dragon with like beautiful peacock feathers, like magnificent art. But he's confident and on the dragon, right? So you being the King of Fire is a continuation of May, where you took the throne. Now you are getting things done, right? Taking the throne, there is a shift to leadership. You being seen as an expert and a leader is the continuation of the story in June. You're being recognized. Before you allowed yourself to enter the leadership role, you took the throne, right? Kind of struggled with it, like, no, it can't be me in May. But in June, you're like, okay, because I'm dealing with, the broken pots and like stuff that's things that are coming up. You're taking care of business and you're being seen in the field, right? You are seen as valuable. And it's important for you in June, though, to watch out and maintain your focus. Communicate. Put yourself out there. Articulate the vision. Give as well as receive advice. this card is right side up, so you're in alignment with this. This is just a reminder for you to occupy your role as king, occupy your role as expert, occupy your role as queen, as the head, as the leader, as the exemplar, right? You are the example. And you will be doing things that show people this is what it looks like. Do this with me. Point towards yourself, encircle your face, and say loud and clear, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. That's your role in June, is to be the face. Be the face of the organization. Be the face of what it looks like to be speaking on spina bifida and success, right? Be the face of what it looks like to be sexy and retired. Be the face of what it looks like to be a community builder full time. Be the face. Be the face of what it looks like. This is what it looks like. Maybe someone hasn't seen it before, but baby, this is what it looks like. Be the king of fire in June. You're the representative. That's the king, right? The aliens come to planet Earth. What do they say? Take me to your who? What did the aliens say when they come to Earth? Take me to your fill in the blank. Let me see it in the comments. Are you paying attention? The aliens have come to Earth. Who are they looking for? Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. Don't take me to the janitor. Don't take me to your followers. They want us to take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. That's what people are looking for. They're looking for who is the representative, who is the face of successful, centered real estate excellence. Who's the face of that? From a holistic perspective and totally authentic. Lisa, who's the face? Who's the face of it? Take me to your leader, June 2024. Yeah. All righty. And we've got Black Tortoise 6. Is the other tarot card showing us the other side of what's going on in the lay of the land, what we're dealing with here. Now, this is coming as a challenger. That's right, Lisa. This is what it looks like. The face of holistic real estate excellence with authenticity and power. You're looking at it, baby. That's you. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So Black Tortoise has to do with discipline, steady practice, work, one foot in front of the other, one deliberate foot in front of the other, one deliberate foot in front of the other, right? So one thing about okay, let me see here. Go ahead and, okay, we had a bit of a spammy situation. So I'm doing my best to delete the spammer that hopped on our live stream. Talk about governing our domain. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that. Delete. And we're going to get delete. And we're going to delete. Getting rid of the spammer. Protect your energy. Govern your domain. For someone who's spamming my live stream, you just got blocked and deleted by By the way, shout out to StreamYard. I want to honor and thank StreamYard for being such a fabulous vendor, giving me the ability to watch the experience of my people as they are encountering this live stream and protect them from spamminess. Can we like get a hand? Give a hand. Thank you, StreamYard. Amazing platform. If all the AI is listening, if all my phones are listening, let me tell you, StreamYard is the bomb. Thank you so much for giving me the ability to, in real time, stop, block, and delete a spammer that was lying at all people watching. Right on. Protect your energy. Governing my domain. Amen. And so it is. So back to what I was saying. Yeah. Thank you. Amen. Thank you for protecting us, StreamYard. Thank you for giving us the ability as individual creators, as businesses, right? As women, right? As people, as individuals, to protect the integrity of our experience online. Right on. Shout out to StreamYard. So, what I was saying, Black Tortoise has to do with one foot in front of the other, one steady foot in front of the other, right? So with that, Black Tortoise 6 has to do with um, progress, growth and expansion, allowing things to unfold and to get better and improve, to expand over time, right? To spread out, to process and integrate. There is this advancement that 6 represents in the energy. And with it being Black Tortoise 6 as a challenger, this means struggling to see the progress has been made. And they depict this very beautifully in the card, is that the tortoise, he's been walking through the mountains and he's made it to the gong and he's looking at it like, I made it. Look at that. Like, I can ring the bell. It used to be far away, but I came over these mountains and I finally made it to be able to ring the bell. I can celebrate my progress. Things are moving forward. Look at how far I've come. Tortoise is looking at that. My hard work, my steady discipline, my habits, my behaviors have paid off. Or have they? In June, it's important to celebrate. Part of you being the face, being the leader of the movement is remembering to be celebrated, as well as celebrating others' wins that you've gotten for them. Celebrate yourself as well as celebrate others. Don't forget to receive testimonials in June. Don't forget to celebrate your birthday and allow people to appreciate you on your birthday. It's June. Yeah, people are going away for vacation. No, throw your birthday party and let people bring you cards to say you're awesome. Right? Or if it's not your birthday in June, like mine's in March, then I'm gonna throw a me party. I'm gonna throw a us party. I'm gonna throw my business party where we get to celebrate. I get to celebrate on the summer solstice, right? Let's throw a party to celebrate us and how far we've come. It has to be deliberate. So with it being upside down, that's an invitation for you to pay attention to this. Be deliberate about celebrating being the face of what you've been called to in 2024. How do you do this? How do you do this? What do divine masculine and divine feminine have for supporting this process? Well, for one, from Archangel Michael, the person you're asking about is trustworthy. So, by the way, this is a minor arcana, so this is like just you. These are both minor arcana. So the person you're asking about, you You are trustworthy. The person you're asking about is trustworthy. Prayer. Thank you for helping me have faith so I can open my heart wider in my relationships. I am grateful for your protection, ensuring that only trustworthy people are in my life. This is this is interesting. As I read this, I hear this as a prayer of your clients about you. That someone is thanking God, or that someone is thanking the universe for sending someone like you into their life. Again, they're saying this about you, and they are thanking creator, they are thanking the universe, they are thanking nature, they are thanking your mentors, they are thanking their mentors. Thank you for helping me have faith so I can open my heart wider in my relationships. This person is so grateful for you helping them to open their heart wider in their relationships as a result of you being in their life. They are saying, I am grateful for your protection, ensuring that only trustworthy people are in my life. Can I just step back for a second and freak out? Because we just had this situation live on the air right now, right? Andrea, looking at, like, I'm thanking creator for StreamYard giving me the ability to protect my people. I feel more safe using this platform. And then on top of that, y'all are thanking creator that you're watching this with someone like me who is techie and spiritual, so that there won't be any kerfuffle messing up your development, your planning time. You are thanking creator for me. And so I want you to know, in June of 2024, my spirit guides are saying right now, for you, someone is out there thanking God for you. Someone is out there thanking creator for you. That thanking goodness that they found you and that they are working with you, or that they are with you in relationship. They are thanking goodness that you are in their life. In June, remember that. That's what's going to give you the strength to celebrate the fact that this is what it looks like being awesome. Snaps to that. This is what awesome looks like. Like, this is an amazing partner to be in a relationship with. This is an amazing business to do business with. This is an amazing expert to study with. This is an amazing, like, absolutely. You see what I'm saying? Yes. I got chills too, girl. I'm like, come on, spirit, you better, like, go full meta while we're live on the air, okay? All right. The person that you're asking about, you are trustworthy. You are trustworthy. I am trustworthy. The humble side of me is like, don't get a big head when you say that out loud, Victoria. And I'm saying it as an affirmation. I am trustworthy. I am trustworthy. I affirm, I am trustworthy. I am trustworthy. For myself, I am trustworthy. I trust myself. For my clients, I am trustworthy. My clients entrust me with the most sensitive emotions, topics, projects, situations, their own children, and their children's children they entrust me with. I am trustworthy. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. The humble side of myself is like, don't be arrogant. But thank you. The proof is in the pudding. It's to the point where it's like I can't even deny it anymore, because denying it just doesn't make sense. Just like denying it would be lying. Right? It would be calling my clients stupid, and I would never. I would never. I have too much gratitude and respect for you I would never call y'all wrong. So if y'all are saying stuff about me, I just need to shut up and sit on the throne and be like, okay. All right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, fine. I'll receive my flowers. Jeez. What does the divine feminine have for us in June for really being the face, being the leader, being confident and not arrogant, right? In Andrea's words. Thank you, sister. What do you have? Mawu, Mother Earth. Mawu, Mother Earth. You are called upon to help with environmentalism. So, my spirit guides are saying bigger picture, giving back, charity, nonprofit, donation, raising awareness for the underserved, defending, advocating for those who do not have a platform. So, ooh, this touches me to my bones. The Great Spirit, through the Divine Feminine, is saying it's important for you to be the face because of who your face represents. Who your face represents. Who you represent. That is why you want to receive being celebrated as well as to celebrate what's working. That is why you want to allow yourself to be seen as the leader, because you have a platform and a responsibility to represent who your face reminds people of. My face reminds people of women, of people of color, of visionaries, people who are holding the vision and doing their best to keep people inspired and headed in the right direction. My face, my face reminds people of color, people of gender fluidity. My face reminds people of so many things, of artists, of people who are into music, like of people who are into powerlifting, like or people who are Reiki and energetic. My face, I have a platform, and I'm not just myself. I am a nation. You are a nation, right? To all the shout out to those of you who remember the Shaman Circle. Lisa remembers it. Urination. For those of you who came to my retreats, when we would take urination, pee breaks, when you pee like a visionary, it's different. You represent a nation. As you go to release yourself, what are your people releasing? What are you releasing on behalf of the ancestors? Who do you represent as you sit on the mundane throne of in the bathroom? Like, what brought your butt there? What did your ancestors have to give up in order for you to sit on such a beautiful toilet? Who do you represent, right? Who made the sacrifice for you to be able to do that? You represent something, some purpose, some populace that you are building a platform for. Who do you represent? Right? Very interesting. Your Heartworks fundraiser? Yes, you do. Advocacy, right? Nonprofit, donations, raise awareness for whatever you stand for and what you represent in June. That is what's going to give you the strength to be able to be the face, because you are giving a voice to the voiceless. You are giving a platform to those who are forgotten or underserved. And that is June of 2024. Take your place, celebrate, right? You're a trustworthy source, and the people who you represent need you to be seen. All right, June of 2024, we're going to take a techie moment. Taking a techie moment to upload this to our member platform. Ooh. Oops. Okay, dokie. Coming over to Dropbox, upload. Next. All right, uploading this to your member center on School. And if you want more information about joining us on School so you could access all of the photos that I'm uploading live, as well as the HD photos, all of the retrograde for 2024, not just Mercury, but everybody, right? All of the full moons, all of the new moons are listed all in one juicy spot, as well as a bookmark to the YouTube, which is going to be time stamped once I finish this marathon live stream, so that you'll be able to look at it with ease throughout the year and not have to search through your email trying to figure out where it is, or search through Facebook and all of the noise there. I built School because y'all asked me to. I didn't build it because I thought it was like the thing to do. I built it because I was asked to. Well, for years, y'all were like, "Oh, you need a platform. You should make an app. You should have an app, Victoria." And I looked through many different ways of doing that. I even tried to do passion.io. I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to be my software developer self and build it from scratch." Nope, never finished it. But when I went to Funnel Hacking Live in 2023, it really tipped the scale for me of the importance of having an app that is off of social media so that there's no noise for my people to be able to get access to the inspiration, the motivation, the insight, the community, the wisdom that they value so much. July. And that talk, my spirit guides actually used that topic. It was all about membership platforms. I was like, "Oh, that's so interesting that Russell chose to talk about membership platforms at this Funnel Hacking Live." I go year after year. I'm like, "Oh, that's great for him." People from the stage talking about when I got sick, when I got pregnant, when my mother died, when I needed to take a sabbatical, when I needed to be with my child who got cancer. I thought I had to shut my business down because when I'm down, my business goes down. But I thank God for having a membership platform, because my people who need the work and the wisdom that I deliver, they didn't have a lapse in access to it because of the membership platform. And for when I went down, the membership platform and all the automations continued working in the background. I'm like, "Oh, that's so interesting hearing people talking about that from the stage. Like, wow, maybe someday that'll be important to me." And then for those of you who are following on social media, I was doing so good. I was around 7,000 plus people over the course of 3.5 weeks. Didn't get COVID, didn't get sick. It was cold and flu season. One Thai food order from Uber Eats did me in with the worst case of food poisoning I ever had in my life. I threw up for hours. I threw up so hard that I blacked out on the toilet, and my nephew found me passed out on the ground um, in our hotel room. And this was his first time coming to like a live event with his aunt, his favorite person. I was so ashamed. I was so sad. Paramedics came, and I'm like laying and sobbing in bed because like I feel horrible for so many reasons, emotionally and physically. And it was at that point it dawned on me. I'm like, "Oh, I get it, Holy Spirit. That's why. That's why this is the topic of this Funnel Hacking Live." My clients, my people, you have been asking for years, "We need an app. We need an app, and we need an app." Right? We want to access this good stuff whenever, like on our own time, etc. Like, what for me though, the fear of going down and not being able to serve and continue was what drove me to speed up the process. right? And school was the platform that made it the fastest for me so that we could come together like this, right? And have the hub of all of our operations, all of our libraries, all of 14 years of wisdom under one roof and through one gate. All of the events under one roof, one gate. I'm so grateful. So while we're at it, right, as we go into July, I just want to give a shout out to school, SKOOL. Thank you, school, for hosting my community. I appreciate how easy your platform is to use as well as to develop on. Simple, streamlined, exactly what we need. I just want to, I have a vibe of like appreciating my vendors. Okay. Right. Thank you, school. Thank you, Active Campaign. Also, my email provider. Thank you. Thank you, Active Campaign. Thank you, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you for giving my community so much support over these years. Like it's amazing. I am so grateful for these platforms. Yeah. In my mind, I was hearing we need a nap so that you can take a nap when you need to. Praise God. Yeah. All for one and one for all. I need an app so I can take a nap when I need to. Girl, you need an app. All of y'all need an app so you can take a nap as a self-employed individual, right? As a commission-based worker, right? All of y'all need an app so you can take a nap when you need to. Praise God. And so the church say amen. Yeah. Yeah. Take a nap, wake up, there's still money coming in. Not just in the bank, but still money coming in. So be it. And so it is. Yeah. Amen. July. Type in the comments July for our hashtag replay. We are now moving past the midpoint of the year. I'll drink to that, hydrate. Two hours, 41 minutes. Let's go. We're going over 3 hours. Alrighty. Lay of the land for July. 10 of Earth. 10 of Earth. A very happy family life, financial security, finding magic in the little things of life. And it's coming as an affirmation. So, my spirit guides are saying, enjoy. Enjoy. July of 2024 is time for you to kind of step back, rest, and enjoy. 4th of July, Independence Day. Assert your independence. 10. Number 1 with a 0. 0 is an amplifier. 1 is you, your individuality, your uniqueness, staking your claim, being yourself is 1. 1 is like the letter I, right? I. Who am I? And then 0 is an amplifier. This is you enjoying you being yourself, you enjoying what you have created, the fruits of your labor. July, plan to take a vacation, my spirit guides are saying. Enjoy. Enjoy. Do not launch. Do not launch. Take the time and enjoy your life. Do not enjoy. 10 of Earth. Earth, by the way, the suit of Earth in this tarot card deck has to do with resources. Your resources of time, money, energy, space, and relationships. I'll say it again. Time, money, space, energy, and relationships. Uno más. Your resources of time, money, energy, space, and relationships. The 10 of Earth. So there is an abundance of resource for you, and it's right side up. You know it. July, you're like, I feel it. I feel it. Yeah. So a very happy family life, all the work that you've put in and showing up for your people is you're stronger than ever, right? Financial security, all the work that you've put in during 2024 to really stabilize and govern and show up and lean in. There's security. You're feeling it. There is a resource. There is an energy of security. Not just before when we were talking about getting security coverage. I think it was back in April, right? During Mercury retrograde. But now you're feeling it. There is an abundance, right? Finding magic in the little things in life. When you go on vacation, this is time to appreciate and enjoy, right? Savor the success. Don't just go on to the next one, the next one, the next one, the next one. Savor the success. Enjoy your life. In July is the lay of the land. Other half of that. So that was the west. In the east, we have White Tiger 5 as a challenger. So what else is coming up? Like what's behind enjoying our lives in July? So White Tiger is about our passion to change things, like going out there and being influential is tiger energy, white tiger in feng shui. And so 5 has to do with change. So white tiger, things being mixed up or different, he's come to a standstill on the wall of like, okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. What am I doing? Why am I doing what I am doing? Why am I doing what I'm doing? Right? Tiger is about getting things done, getting out there, getting things done. But he's there. You see the wind in the background is a bit erratic. There's cactus. There's a wall. He's like paused on the wall. He's stopping to reevaluate. Like, things are different. Why am I doing what I'm doing? Right side up. He's receptive to doing that, but it's coming to us as a challenger. It's very important to take time to savor life because this is going to show you why you are doing what you are doing. This is a fulfillment question. This is something that nourishes your soul when you look at really why am I allowing myself to be the face of whatever I'm allowing myself to be the face of? Why am I doing this? Who am I doing this for? Don't forget in your downtime as you savor life, don't forget, like, this is an invitation to reevaluate why you are mixing things up, why you are being the catalyst for change. Don't forget to take time in your downtime for the deep work of reevaluating your why, what motivates you to action, what motivates you to be the visionary that you're called to in 2024. So that's the other aspect of July is reevaluating why you're doing what you're doing and why should you continue, right? He's paused on the ledge of like, I've been going for a while. It's been smooth. It's been rocky. It's been random. But this is a ledge, right? Does this mean I should stop? Right? As you take time to savor life, does that mean you should stop or not? Right? Why are you doing what you are doing? What's going to give you the strength to be able to do that? How are you going to go about it? From Archangel Michael, representing the divine masculine, he says, your children are watched over by the angels. Your children are watched over by the angels. The prayer is, dear guardian angels of my children, born and unborn, thank you for watching over my children and ensuring their happiness and safety. Please guide me so that I know the best way is to be a good parent and role model for my own and other people's children. So Archangel Michael is answering the issues of July, right? Of make sure that you take time to savor life and make sure that you take time to ascertain why you are doing what you are doing, really coming to clarity on that. How you do that is think of your children. Think of your children, right? And see them as watched over and protected and cared for. And be present to your children. For those of you who are child free by choice, by the way, your children are not your biological children. They are the people that you mentor, the people that you influence, the people that you help and guide and make better through life, right? So I'm a person who's child free by choice. I have fully working, very fertile organs. It's a choice, right? But the people who I serve, the people who I mentor, the people who I coach, the people who I love and support, those are the people who I exert my mothering, right? My fathering. Those are the people who I exert that parenting energy. Those are my children. Also, for all those who come after me, right? Those are also my children. My people and those who come after me are my children, right? So having that sense of we are all mothers and fathers of our nations of people. And so, for one, being present to caring for your people and seeing them as taken care of, caring for your people, savoring the relationships, the sweetness of life, as well as they are your reason, raison d'être, the reason for being, the reason for existence. They are your reason to continue to endure. And I say this over and over again. I wouldn't be 14 years deep into doing this if it weren't for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. When I say that to you, I also to say that even if no one was watching this live stream, because when I say that to you, I'm saying it to you. It was all for you. I give it all to you. I give my all for you. I continue to give my all for you. You call me and I answer. It was all for you. Remember your reason for being, right? And who you want to be for your people. Your children are watched over by the angels. My spirit guides are saying this is the divine masculine through Archangel Michael, reminding us to be good role models. And that is to help clarify why am I doing what I am doing? Because I am a force for good in the world. I am open to being present as a force for good in the world. And so it is. What's coming from the divine feminine to help us with savoring life, as well as answering the question, why am I doing what I'm doing in July 2024? Anya, the fairy goddess, Anya, leap of faith. Take a risk and put your heart's true desire into action. You need the downtime so that you can reevaluate what's your true desires. So this is spirit, right? The masculine is the realm of spirit, where it's mental and high and drive. Feminine is the realm of soul. It is low and wet. This is the realm of desire. That's goals. This is desire. Goals, desire. Goals, desire. So you need space to really enjoy life. You need space to really know why you are doing what you're doing. It's Anya is encouraging us as the divine feminine to take some time to step back and reevaluate. Because when you really know what your heart's true desires are, you will leap happily. And this is, remember, our quantum leap year. What's going to give you the courage to do a leap of faith is being connected to the soul, connected to something that shakes you down to your core. and being well rested so that you understand what that means to you, so that you can justify and articulate why you would continue to pursue your desire. You've got to be connected to the soul so that you can leap. Look at her. Look at her. Reckless abandon, free falling, right? Freely going for it. You need space to leap like that. And that's what the Divine Feminine has for us for July of 2024, right? Take a step back, enjoy the sweetness of life so that you can reevaluate really why you're doing what you're doing. You're doing it for your people, those who come before you, and you're doing it to really connect to your heart's desire so that you can leap for it. With that, we are complete for July. Oh boy, we're doing good. Pausing for a techie moment. We're going to upload the shot of the cards to our member platform. Click upload. July. Next. So that you have these immediately in real time. I love it. It's very well said, Betsy. Very well said. The end of July is the shadow of Mercury retrograde. So a step back could be leaping forward. Oh, 100%. 100%. The pre-shadow tends to extend about 2 weeks leading up to a Mercury retrograde. The next Mercury retrograde is August 5th through 28th, right? So that's coming up. Definitely coming up through the end of July. Just hold on 1 second. Welcome to those of you who have just joined us. Go ahead and put hashtag live if you're joining us live so I get to see where you are. We're dual streaming on Facebook and YouTube. By the way, is this helpful? Is this interesting? Are you taking notes? Tell me in the comments below if this reading is resonating. What's coming up for you, for those of you who've been with us for hours? We are about to pass the 3-hour mark, praise God. Whoa! Marathon. Yeah. And make sure that you tag your friends. Here we go with another. We got another spammer. So we're going to block the user. Go ahead and block the user. Thank you. Thank you for sending your loving spam to everyone. Bless you on your journey, sister. Delete. Go ahead and delete this lovely spam. Yeah, I will. So far, we've had 2, one was tarot, one was, this one was like a healing prayer spam. One was a tarot card reader. The other one was like a healing prayer spam. And just for anyone who is in the holistic arts and spiritual, spiritual services, making good money is spiritual. And I believe in keeping your energy clean and showing up for the people that you're called to serve. And I urge you, if you are seeing this message, right, and if it's drawn your attention, if it's drawn your bot's attention, I urge you to connect to your people in ways that are authentic. instead of relying on AI to do the connecting work for you. What's going to happen is that's going to backfire. You sending out bots and programmed spiders and all of these programs to try and spam as many people as possible related to card reading, which by the way is the energy that I'm getting as a developer of like this is some sort of a bot that's doing a search for oracle card reading, for example, um, and is targeting that, making sure to jump on to live viewers and to spam them. What happens is you come off as spammy. It doesn't add value because you're not engaging. So, to those of you who are also developing these platforms, you are creating bots and programs that are making your users, no matter how authentic and loving the people that they are, and I bless it, I bless you and release you, right? But no matter how authentic they may be, you are making your users look like spammers and suspicious. I urge you as developers of these platforms to code more consciousness. I would suggest instead of spamming other people's lives with pre-recorded messages about, oh, I want to give you a free love reading or a tarot because you're watching a tarot thing. I would encourage you to instead spam your user with, hey, someone's talking about oracle card readings. You should go introduce yourself and engage. If you engage the content that is happening live, that would get you way more return on your investment of time, money, and energy. But instead of engaging, or your definition of engagement is what's off. Just posting spammy messages and tagging the people who are watching live is not engagement. Um, that is clearly automated. So you got to work on your game. Instead, tell the people who is using your bot, send them notifications with opportunities to engage and enter and connect with people who are interested in the same thing, and you'll get way better results. This is not the way to do it, guys. Let's be better. End PSA, right? Yeah. I agree. We are practicing our protection already. And this is another thing, Betsy, everyone, like, this is happening now. It's 2023, December 21st of 2023 as we are doing this live stream. Within the next year, this is going to be at a whole nother level. Within the next 3 months, my spirit guides are saying, it's just going to be a spike in this kind of activity. And so you need to be prepared. Acknowledge that social media is noise. By the way, I have this open on not just Facebook, but I have it open on YouTube as well. Guess who's being spammed and who isn't? Facebook is being spammed. The bots are built for Facebook, not YouTube, baby. Huh, interesting. What platform is winning in terms of protecting against spam? Huh, interesting. Look at that A/B split test right now going in real time. But this is just a taste of what is about to come. Acknowledge that if you're doing business online, social media, the amount of noise is this is nothing compared to what is about to happen. And that is why we are talking about what we're talking about all year. This is August, all year. This is a recurring theme. Relationships, social media, relationships, authenticity in relationships, protecting your energy. Absolutely. This does not cease to amaze me that the lessons that we're talking about for the coming year are coming forward in real time. Let me stop. So I asked, how are we doing? Is this resonating? Julie says, So many notes. Yes, goddess. I've got at least 10 pages of notes, Andrea says. Betsy says only 8 pages of notes. Lisa says, I love having the roadmap to help me set intentions for each month. Yes, goddess. Right? It's amazing. I agree, Betsy. So back on the topic of the bots, they are mistaking lots of bots with fertilizing being fertile. Engaging secrets is needed. Yeah. Yeah, Julie's saying maybe Betsy has a larger notebook. That's why it's only 8 pages. Or maybe she writes like very small. Yay. Okay. So with that, August, let's have a sip, hydrate. Continuing on the journey. Let's see how far this journey takes us. Mercury retrograde is in Leo this month, and it is from August 5th to August 28th. So we have a, oh, well, that says 5 to 28. I kind of can't, trying to see if you can see it. There it is. August 5th to 28. I know. Oh my gosh. Andrea, when I was in Hawaii this year, they have spam everything. It was so good. They have like a sushi. Forget the name where they like do like spam sashimi, like but it's big. I would have that for breakfast every day when I was in Hawaii this year. It was amazing. It was amazing. Let's get it. Let's get it. August of 2024. What's the lay of the land? What are we expecting? What's coming up for us in August? We have the Lovers coming from the west. Where is our body? What are we grounding into in August? The Lovers. Major Arcana number 6. Archangel Raphael. Intimate relationships. Carefully weigh your decisions and good health. This is coming as right side up. Number 6 in numerology represents, again, as we've mentioned before, steady progress, expansion, things integrating, progressing, expanding, growing, improving, spreading, right? That is the number 6. And with this being the Lovers card, my spirit guides are saying, also as a major arcana, this has to do again with you plus at least one other person. Now, sure, this could be a romantic relationship, right? But this could also be partnership. Overall, my spirit guides are saying this card is about intimacy. Intimacy with yourself, intimacy with others, not just sexual or romantic intimacy, but resonance and connection, making sure that you are really resonating and connecting with those who you are collaborating with. Intimate relationships. Carefully weigh your decisions. Good health. Archangel Raphael is the archangel of healing. So my spirit guides are saying in the month of August, right side up, you already know, right? It's an affirmation that it's important to be present to your health and maintaining the health of your close relationships. I will. So my spirit guides are reminding me that TD Jakes teaches on 3 types of people in the life of a leader. When you are leading, you will be leading 3 types of people: confidants, constituents, and comrades. Confidants, constituents, and comrades. And it's in ascending levels of intimacy where your confidants, they are in it, they are following you for you. Comrades, they are following you, not for you. They are following you for the fight. They are in it for the fight to solve the problem or the project. And then the least amount of intimacy is constituents. So the constituents aren't in it for the fight, and they aren't in it really for you. They are in it for each other and the message. If they can't see other people around you, and if they don't like what you're talking about, they will leave. Constituents. With a comrade, if you finish the fight or if you lose the fight, if you run out of fight for a certain hot button issue, they will leave. Your confidants, however, no matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter whether you're fighting or not, no matter whether you're coming or going, your confidants are in it for you. That's your ride or die. And again, this is all a quote that I'm remembering. All of this is messages from TD Jakes that my spirit guides are telling me to bring forward right now in this. It's important that in August of 2024 that you know the difference. That you know the difference. And that you take care, especially of the people who are your confidants. That you don't take them for granted. Don't take your confidants, the people who you trust most deeply, who you could take for granted. Don't. Make time to love on them and nourish them. Because when everybody else leaves, when the constituents stop liking your posts, right? When the comrades stop yelling and drawing attention and raising the intensity, when they stop with their loudness, when all of that ceases, it is your confidants who remain. Take care of Old Faithful. Don't be obsessed, my spirit guides are saying in August of 2024, with the new, the now, the next, the trend. This is about lovers. This is about your confidants. Carefully weigh your decisions. I will. My spirit guides are saying division. There's going to be something's going to happen in August. I don't know. Maybe because it's another Mercury retrograde. But there's going to be a hot button topic that draws a lot of people in. Like it's going to draw them in to getting wrapped up in this hot button topic. And you are going to want to not get swept up into the hype. I will. My spirit guides are drawing a straight line over to the people who have hacked, like, with their bots trying to hop in on this live stream, right? For them, the bot is obsessed with acquiring as many new constituents as possible, by any means possible, right? And that's sloppy energy. It's a shifting sand to build your house on. Whereas if you take the time to really ground and develop your relationships, right? Help people, like, really care for the people who've got your back and you pay attention to them in a depth way, right? Your confidants. And you take care, yes, even of your comrades, and you align with them for what works for both of you, and you let them go when the fight is over, right? You let them go. And for your constituents, you give them the connection to each other, and you give them the connection to the inspiration, and you give yourself space from them. You don't worry about everybody all the time. You put your most investment to those who are the most intimate with you. And that is going to help you heal. If you can't discern the difference as a leader, you treat everyone like a confidant, or you'll treat everyone like a constituent. You don't let anybody in. There's two sides to that, right? Everyone is either a confidant, where everyone you have to be 100% committed and take care of and be responsible for all the time, or nobody gets in, like nobody really gets all of you, no one, like, and so you're alone. You always feel like a lonely mountain of excellence or a lonely mountain of difference, right? You're just alone in your relationship, alone in your industry, alone and unsupported. You don't let anyone in. My spirit guides are saying in August of uh 2024, how you engage in relationship is very important. You're going to want to progress your confidence. You're going to want to really invest in the people who've got your back, the coaches that you work with, the family or the friends who've been with you through thick and thin, right? The clients who continue to refer, who don't just buy, but they also refer. Take care of and acknowledge, progress your people, love them, and invest in them. Don't get wrapped up in the hype of, oh, pay us $500, we'll send you 6,000 leads. It's a shout out to Lisa and any real estate agents who have been hounded to buy leads, buy leads, buy leads, buy leads from the platform. Get on the app. We're going to send you 50,000 leads in a day. And blah, 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 blah. In real time, you're seeing just how of a crapshoot that is. Just saying. Intimacy. The other side of this in August, Green Dragon Queen. So Green Dragon, this is also right side up. Green Dragon represents finances, right? Our resources of time, money, energy, space, and relationships. So, but this is especially money, right? The resource of money. And Queen is about ruling through influence and quality. Ruling and influencing through feeling is the Queen's energy. So Queen with Green Dragon, Queen and money, being detailed about financial transactions and focusing on, this is something my spirit guides are saying right now, solving only the problems that your clients want solved. Making sure that you are serving your clients their needs. Your clients treat them like diamonds. Stop with the, I created a new offer, you should buy it. No, it's, so tell me how you feel. So tell me what's going on. How can I help? Yeah. There's a completely different, one side is, it's all about me, it's all about quantity of sales. And I'm the artist, and because I created something, I'm entitled to you buying it. It's not how it works. Supply and demand, and then supply is the key to business. Find the demand and then supply. Don't just create a supply and hope that creates a demand. You got it backwards. And so the Queen, right, with Green Dragon, being the queen of your finances, being the queen of sales, is really looking at quality of relationships, right? Quality, maybe it's, yeah, thank you. My spirit guide said maybe it's time to raise your rates in August, right? Maybe it's time to do less. Like stop offering so many things. Tailor it back. You see how she's got like her paper open and she's reading it? She's really taking stock of what's the quality of the resources that we're offering here. Like w- let's reevaluate, or let's take notes on what people want and give it to them. Let's take notes on what's the problems out there and let's only solve those and stop coming up with ideas. You already know this, but in August of 2024, you need to be reminded to really focus on quality over quantity. And I keep hearing from my guides that there's some sort of undertow, especially with the retrograde August 5th through 28th. There's going to be like an undertow of like, oh, get more quantity, buy more quantity. Look at me, I have this many followers. Look at me, I have this many dollars. Look at me, follow me, do what I did because I did this many quantity of things. Don't get swept up in the undertow. Don't believe the hype. Focus on quality. You've been building that all year, right? You represent quality. Don't just throw in the towel and try and do it the easy way because someone's ad popped up or someone spoke from a stage or someone told you to go buy a thing. Nope. She's looking at her books. Yeah, buddy. She's looking at her books. She's looking at her website. She's looking at her data and analytics. Type A analytics. Analytics. She's looking at her data and analytics and she's evaluating. She's looking at her YouTube channel's data. She's not looking at so and so's channel who tells you about how to do stuff. No, she's looking at her own. She's gone in the back end and looking at her own stuff to evaluate how she's going to move forward and how she's going to deepen the relationships. Thank you. My spirit guides are saying, Divine Masculine, what's going to help you do this? How do you invest in your people? How do you have the courage to be able to look at your numbers, right? So this is track your progress, evaluate your progress, and adjust, right? Prepare to adjust according to your own internal data sets. Like people, I keep feeling this with the retrograde. There's something about 2024 where people are going to completely forget the fact that they have their own internal data sets, their own internal wisdom, their own information. You're just going to completely forget and completely devalue that, all for the constituents. Get as many constituents and then get swept up by as many comrades out there shouting and fighting the good fight as possible. Forget about your confidants. Forget about your confidence. Forget about it. Follow the trend. What's going to help you have the courage to stay focused on your numbers as opposed to everybody else's in August? Archangel Michael says innocence. Innocence. My prayer. Dear God and angels, thank you for helping me see that all of your qualities of pure love and light are reflected within me and all others. Help me embrace my God-given innocence so that I may be at peace. It's really beautiful as he's sitting there with a tiny puppy. He's holding a puppy. Innocence. All of your qualities of pure love and light are reflected within me and all others. I will. The spirit guides are saying, you are enough. That's what this innocence card is about. The divine masculine commands you to acknowledge that you are enough. Repeat to me. I am enough. I am enough. I have enough. I am enough. My business is enough. all the $1 million speaker, $1 million business, $1 million coach, $1 million real estate, $1 million, like, la, 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 la. $1 million this, $1 million that. What if we believed through all of that $1 million noise that I am enough? I am enough. That is how you become innocent rather than guilty. Oh, I feel guilty that I'm not farther than I could be right now. Now you're making me feel guilty talking about going big and blowing up and glowing up, and also now I feel guilty for being myself. Now I feel guilty for wanting to take time off or wanting to, be with my family and my kids. Now I feel guilty for, enjoying using my vendors instead of just abandoning them for all the newest bells and whistles. Like they're working, but that I feel guilty for acknowledging the fact that they're working. Right. I feel guilty for being myself. No, innocence. The opposite of guilt is innocence. Stop guilting yourself. Stop allowing people to make you feel guilty. It's just a sales tactic. It's just a tactic to get your money. How nice of you. How sarcasm detector. How nice of you to feel guilty about focusing. How nice of you to feel guilty about focusing on doing your thing. Look at that. Yeah, I will. I'll bring in a personal story of mine. So, being a Reiki master, I get approached by oily people, all the time. All the time. Whenever I go out and if I ever go to speak or exhibit or something like that, like oily people always say like, "Oh, you're a Reiki master? You should join the MLM." Oily people especially, like the essential oils. I was thinking of oily people because they always they see that like I'm focused, right? I do one thing and I do one thing well. So the MLM sees me and they're like, "Come join us!" And not for nothing, I'm not knocking MLM because I know some people who do it with all their heart and it's changed their lives and it's awesome. And that's the one thing that they're focusing on, right? Or it's something that they pay for and they love. Okay, fine. But over the years, some culty salespeople will make me feel guilty for saying, well, actually, no, I don't want to join your MLM or join your team or something like that because I have my own thing, my own people, my own processes, my own offers and stuff. Like I just want to focus on that. Like, oh no, don't you want to grow? Don't you want to have a network of people supported? They just cult hands and eyeballs of sales. Um, Okay, recruiter, thank you. And for those of you who are recruiting for teams, please don't be culty. Please don't shame people for saying, you know what, actually, no, I want to focus. Don't shame them. Thank them for telling you no. Because what you need to do is let it go and be like, next, thank you. For any sales call that doesn't work out, for any recruitee that says no and doesn't work out, thank you, next. Because trust that there are 5 to 10 people behind them that are a yes. And you just got to get the no's out of the way so that you can get to the yes. Don't feel guilty. Yeah, Betsy. Sufficiency. I am the picture of you. I trust as I acknowledge lovingly that I know I am along enough, beauty enough, moneyed sufficiently, 100%. You are sufficient. Yes, you are. You are enough. And yep, thank you. My spirit guides are saying August is the month where we've got to double down on it. Both of these are right side up, so that means you already know. Well, lovers, you got to love yourself and love the people who love on you. Don't get distracted, right? Really tune into what you're working with. Butterfly Maiden is the goddess, Native American Kachina of healing and transformation. You are experiencing enormous change right now, which brings great blessings. So that's what the divine feminine has for us for August. Butterfly Maiden, it telling us how to focus, right? How to stay, sober. They're saying how to stay sober in very, very altered, very high times. How to stay sober is to see that you are going through your own transformation and remember that you want to be present for it. Thank you. So I just saw a vision of a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. Everything in the caterpillar is in the butterfly. Everything in the butterfly came from the caterpillar. There was nothing added. I don't know who this is for. The caterpillar was enough. I don't know who this is for. I get the chills. You have everything you need. Nothing that you've been through will be wasted. Side note, that is one of the best sermons ever by T.D. Jakes, right? But I feel very strongly in the spirit that someone needs to hear this for August of 2024. Nothing that you've been through will be wasted. You are enough. The caterpillar has a butterfly inside of it. And if you would just stop and go into your chrysalis of your data, if you would just hold still for a moment and go ahead and look at what you got inside of you, you would spread your wings and fly. You would go into a whole nother dimension because you were able to call up and to piece out the parts of you that can fly, the people who are with you that can help you fly. If you were to just stop and see what's right in front of you, rather than trying to run out and get on the next guy, the next girl, the next guy, the next girl, what if the person, the romantic partner was right there? What if they were there from the jump, supporting you and standing by your side? What if that assistant, the one that you just kind of always gave stuff but they always did, and you just kind of forgot how reliable they were? What if that person, your confidant, was the one right there and there who could take you from crawling to flying, a whole nother dimension? What if someone who you've been following for years, and you just kind of take for granted the fact they're a part of your life, but you're like, you know what? I want to take my life to the next level. I never even thought of, like, this person's always in the background for me. I've met all of the best people through working with this person or following them. Why don't I up my game with this person? The butterfly is in the caterpillar. The caterpillar has butterfly in it. I don't know who this is for, but there is something inside of you that has the ability to fly. It's not outside of you. It's not outside of you. You don't need anything added. You just need to transform what you have inside of you. You have the ability to do it too. I don't know who this is for. I better leave that alone because it's a very strong energy for August of 2024. We're going to bring that to a close. But this Mercury retrograde, just closing up August, buttoning that up so we can move on to the fall. This August is about owning that. You're a Mercury retrograde. Things are going to break down to show you what you've got on the inside. You already know, but things are going to break down. Things are going to challenge you communication, commerce, travel, technology, right in the realm of Mercury. Things are going to break down to show you what you've got so that you can transform. And so it is. All right. Pausing for a techie moment. Take a picture. A bit more detail. And I'm going to upload this to Dropbox so you can get it on school instantly. Next. Yeah, and I'm going to be working on the other half of the annual reading PDF with all of these in very HD. Like you're getting them live right now in more detail, but you'll have them in Ultra HD within the next few days, uploaded to school. I would really appreciate it if you're still with me. If you could share this live stream on your page, just hit the share button. Hit the share button if you're on Facebook. Hit the share button if you're on YouTube. Just hit the share button. I would appreciate it. And you could drop a note saying, I'm watching this live now, right? Or saying, I'm loving this. I'm planning my 2024 right now. And if you could just hit the share button. And if and when you do, right, that would really help me reach more people. Go ahead and comment below, shared, because I can't tell, like this platform doesn't tell me if it's shared yet. I will tell you, StreamYard asks after every live stream, how can we make this better? I'm going to say, I like how when I'm on Clubhouse, they tell me at the bottom how many people shared the room in real time. It's possible. Clubhouse does that. But if you could hit the share button, share this to your page, super easy, takes 2 seconds. That would really be a huge help. And for those of you who do, I can't see at the moment, but if you do, I just want to thank you ahead of time for sharing this live stream, helping me reach more people as we go into September. Back to school, 2024. 3 hours, 36 minutes deep, September 2024. Let's go. Cheers. Let's do it. September 2024. Lay of the land. What's going on, September? Tell us. 10 of air as a challenger. The end of a difficult situation. Embrace the change and expect things to get better now. Recovering from an addiction. Interesting. So the 10 of air. Air has to do with your mental energy, your thoughts, logic. It is spirit. It is high and dry. It is left brain. Right. These are the thoughts that we are thinking. Our mental energy can also be a bit of the realm of anxiety and ideation. 10 is 1 plus 0. 0 is an amplifier, so it's like a big 1. 1 being yourself, your identity, your individuality, right? Put a hashtag live if you're watching live. I see we have 6 people watching live right now. Yay. Shout out to you. So with this being the 10 of air, that means you have a lot on your mind. A lot. 10 of air, right? There's a lot on your mind. Again, the end of a difficult situation, embracing the change and expecting things to get better now. Upside down meaning resisting the situation coming to an end, resisting the change, doubting if things are going to get better. Doubting if you can overcome an addiction. Right. Be kind to yourself in September of 2024, there's something's got you anxious, right? Care for your energy. Something's got you anxious, and is causing you to wonder if things are, if the situation that you've been working on has come to an end yet. You're wondering if things will ever get better. As I feel into the energy right now with my spirit guides, this is an intensifying of the noise. We're starting to doubt. We're starting to feel the strain of the negative news, the negative noise, the you are not enough, you're not enough unless you do what we're selling you to do. In September, it's there's an increase, like the noise is continuing to increase and you're feeling it. Like there's an anxiety. It's what we're having. And you can feel the anxiety in your body even. That's in the west. In the east, in spirit, right? Our inner fire, we have the first court card from our feng shui deck, and that is the Magician upside down, right? The Magician is coming as a challenger. I will. My spirit guides are telling me to read. Go Gadget the Magician. The Magician. Number 1 in the major arcana. Okay. Reverse core aspect. Consider whom you are leaning on and why. You need a different outlook on life because perhaps you should consider how you misuse your talents. Meet obstacles full on, analyze your approach, and think how it may affect those around you. Sometimes the easy way proves to be the long way. Deeper insight could show you what is actually taking place. Reverse contemplation, review the past, make a new start, feel the hope within your heart. Reverse directive, a change in attitude could be the answer. Insecurity leads you to doubt. Check the whole scenario, see how you stand, and then you can make new decisions. More about the Magician. Bring it closer so you could see the analysis of the art. It's a little bit closer. The Magician has at his command all 4 animals of the 4 cardinal compass points, each which correlates to subsequent tarot suits. The Magician is the first numbered card on the Bagua. The element associated with number 1 is water. Therefore, the Magician's environment is water, depicted here by snow, clouds, and irregular shape of rock formations. The Magician's water site, being the same element as his environment, allows him ultimate creativity and fluidity in forging his life path. On the Magician's coat are clouds and water representing feng shui, which translate literally to wind and water. So this card, the Magician, my spirit guides are saying especially, is about doubting yourself because of the noise that's coming up. Like the 2 cards are so in agreement. This like never ceases to amaze me. My gosh. So we're coming into a state of doubting ourselves in the noise, especially with the Magician, doubting your creative vision. You make magic. You make magic. Yes, you do. But the noise has gotten so high in September of 2024 that you're starting to doubt your own magic that you make. You may have even caved and bought some things that said they were going to promise all the results, but they're not yielding. You're starting to feel the strain. We're starting to feel the strain in 2024, starting to succumb. And so what do we do when we're starting to doubt our own magic, right? When we're feeling anxious and really overwhelmed by the noise, what does Divine Father and Divine Mother, what does Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine have for us to help cope with when we're starting to get overwhelmed, when we're starting to get anxious, when we're starting to come apart, right? We're starting to feel the strain. Divine Masculine says, ask Archangel Michael to help you with this situation. Ask, and it is given. When you're starting to feel the strain, when you're starting to lose the magic, ask, and it is given. Ask for the magic, and it is given. Ask, Holy Spirit, pour your presence over me. Restore my soul like you promised you would. Restore my soul. Ask, and it is given. You can call on Spirit. Ask, and it is given. Type it in the comments below. Ask. It is not fall apart. It is not get confused. It is not become a victim and get saved. It is ask for the redemption, ask for the refreshment, ask for the energy, ask for the clarity, ask for your spirit guides, ask for the sale, ask, and it is given. Ask, and it is given. In this case, Divine Masculine, Archangel Michael, to help you with this situation. My prayer, Archangel Michael, thank you for assisting me with insert situation. Please help me be filled with faith and peace at all times. Yeah. How do you ask? How do you ask? You give thanks on credit. That's what Archangel Michael, the Divine Masculine, is saying. Give thanks for the opposite. Turn that right upside down. How do you give thanks for the opposite? When things are uncertain, you pray the prayer that says, Lord, I thank you that you're faithful and you've got me. You've always got me. You've brought me this far and you didn't bring me this far to leave me. You have been faithful always. I thank you for that. I thank you for my clients, the clients that I do have. I thank you for my bills that are paid, the bills that I have been able to pay. I thank you that I'm able to breathe in this moment. I thank you for the people who are under my care, the people who are caring about me. I thank you. I thank you that this is always working out, that things always work out for me. Everything always works out for me. And I thank you for that. Thank you, universe, for the money that is on its way. Thank you, universe, for the love that is on its way. Thank you, universe, for the healing that is on its way. I'm giving thanks on credit. That's how you ask. That's how you ask. That's what Archangel Michael is saying. Give thanks on credit in September of 2024, period. That's what the Divine Masculine has for us. Hey, come back here. We're not done with you. I know you're like, I don't want you to be anxious anymore, but we're almost done. The Divine Feminine, Donna, hi, Priestess. You have divine knowledge that can help others through your spiritual teaching. How do we deal with the anxiety? How do we deal with starting to succumb to feeling like we don't have the magic, or that we're running out, or the magic is running out, right? The Divine Feminine steps in to say, with assurance, know that you are divine, regardless of what anyone else says, regardless of whatever is happening. The crown is on your head. The earth is in your throat. You are divine. You have divine knowledge. Regardless of what anything is doing around you, do not forget your divinity. That is what is going to help you. Bring the magic back is to remember and know and assert and pursue your divinity. Work on your spiritual energy. If you are starting to feel depleted and anxious, that is a symptom of a loss of soul. She's calling in soul and your divinity, your spirituality. Deepen your spiritual practice in September so that you don't succumb to the increase of noise. When you are lacking confidence, it's because you are lacking soul. You are lacking in your spiritual practice. It's not that you aren't enough, it's because you haven't been bathed in the presence of the Holy Spirit lately. You haven't been immersed in a sense of awe at the magnificence of nature and your ability to be in it lately. You haven't been wrapped in absolute joy and inspiration and gratitude at reading something that stirs your soul lately. You haven't been in awe lately. You're lacking spiritual development. You're lacking spiritual devotion. That's why you're losing your confidence. That's why you think you're losing your magic. But don't forget that the magician still showed up, even though he's upside down. Still here. The magic is still here. With that, we're complete for September of 2024. Let's keep this going. Taking a techie moment. Alrighty, we've got that. And we're going to come on over to Dropbox, upload, so that you have access to the images live. For those of you who are with us on school in the platform, if you're just joining us, you want to know more about where you can get the images as I'm uploading them live, as well as where's the recording going to be archived, where's the transcript going to be archived. By the way, we have got the whole transcript being generated right now with Thank You Otter, another one of our vendors that supports our community. Right? Where is that going to be? On school. If you want to learn more about school, go ahead and click the link in the description on the platform where you are watching. We are dual streaming right now on Facebook and YouTube. Alrighty. And by the way, thank you, Betsy, for sharing. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing this on your page, especially on behalf of the person who you've touched by sharing this. I just want to tell you thank you for helping them set their mind right for 2024. Thank you. And for those of you who are open to sharing, do let me know in the comments so that I can thank you too. And if I don't get to see it, just on behalf of the people that you touch by hitting the share button and putting this on your page, saying that you're watching live, I just want to thank you for influencing them and letting them know that they can be encouraged about the year ahead. Mwah. And by the way, thank you, Andrea, keeping track for our hashtag replay people. Let's do October. Let's get it. Gimme. Where's my October cards? Here they are. Can you imagine if the cards came out of order? Whoa! That's all right. I have an SOP. I got an SOP for this, so we got some guaranteed quality content. Thank you, SOP. Thank you, Victoria, for having standard operating procedures. Bang. Alrighty. Go gadget. Erase. We're going to put October. Ooh, we're coming down the home stretch. 3 hours and 53 minutes in. We're going over 4 hours, baby. And what the heck? The spirit is amazing. I still don't have to pee. Where is my urine going? Cheers. Stay hydrated. By the way, shout out to you. Have you been here all 4 hours and 6 minutes from now? It's gonna be 4 hours. We've been doing this. Can you believe it? My gosh, I don't. It doesn't even feel like I. If I was driving in a car right now, my butt would be sore, and I would have peed like 5 times. I'm not. This is unbelievable. Anyway, October. Let's get it. Okay, October. The Hermit card. What's going on in October? The Hermit. Archangel Raziel, number 9 in the major arcana. Spend time in quiet meditation, spiritual teaching, self discovery. Number 9 in numerology represents completion, bringing things to conclusion, the end of an era, closing things down. It's right side up. You are, well, yeah, thank you. My spirit guide just showed me it's getting, the noise is so high, and you've sustained like the intensity of the negative noise where you're like, yeah, I need to withdraw. I need to withdraw. I need to create my sacred space. I need some rest. I need some reflection. You got it from Donna in the last month of like, I'm a divine spirit, like I am divine. I respect that. And I need some spiritual development. So I'm going to take time for it in October. And by the way, what's so beautiful is that October, right? With Halloween and then All Souls Day, like October has such strong spiritual energy. It's a great time for spiritual retreat, right? For going into an intentional meditation retreat. I just heard that in the energy. You tell me, should I do a vision journey retreat, the first one in years now, in October of 2024? Comment below if you're watching live. Tell me, should I do that? The Hermit. Spend time in quiet meditation, spiritual teaching, self-discovery. So with number 9, there's also the element of, as you go into retreat, you are sealing off your flavor. You are sealing in and steeping in. You're bringing to a close this overwhelm, this onslaught of excessive negative energy, and you are going into deep immersion in spirit. Hermit, right? This is going within. Deep work, deep nourishment. It's right side up. It's a you already know that this is what you need card in October of 2024. Well, Julie's saying yes. What would that look like? You tell me, Julie. Would you host it in St. Pete? Would you host a spiritual retreat? You tell me. Uh-huh. Ooh la la. Interesting. Thank you for that. 11/5 is the presidential election, so election news during October. Well, there's a lot of noise. That would certainly be the source of a lot of noise in the months leading up to. Girl, we going on spiritual retreat in October. Cleanse me. Get out of all this madness. The other side of what's going on in October. White Tiger, too. Okay, so White Tiger is our drive, our passion for getting things done, especially professionally. Like, now, Tiger is at a bit of a crossroads. You see this like big rock? It's like a boulder in front of him. And he's pausing to like reevaluate. We had White Tiger pausing before, of like, why am I doing what I'm doing? So 2 has to do with relationship, right? As well as binaries. Yes, and no, right versus wrong, yin versus yang. So in the background, we have the yin of the, like, look at all the flowing air, right? The flowing clouds, and then the solid stone. So it's like the flowing ethereal and the solid immovable. And that is giving these two of opposites are giving white tiger white tiger pause. So our professional drive is like seeing us between completely etheric option and rock solid immovable option. It's this decision, this dichotomy is giving us pause, and it's upside down, which is a challenger. So we're invited to pause and consider. A little bit of challenge to pause and consider, but we're being invited to pause and consider in October of 2024. You're invited to weigh your options, to look at the things that were solid, right? To look at the things that are moving and ethereal. Pause and consider is another aspect of what's coming up. Like, give yourself pause. Give yourself pause. Are the things that are really solid? Are the things that are really shifting and moving, really shifting and moving? Reevaluate your circumstances in October of 2024. Reevaluate what you hold true, what you have relationships with, and what you relate to. Pause and reconsider. That's why we need to be with the hermit, right? To really go deep. Oh, interesting. Yes, retreat in the place I sent you yesterday. Amy, I love you. By the way, hi. Welcome to the live stream. Where did you send me that? I don't know where you sent me. I'm everywhere all the time. Like that movie, everywhere, everything, everywhere, all the time. Help me narrow it down. Where did you send it to me? Oh, in a Facebook message. Okay, got it. So I will peep over there. Yay, interesting. So, what's going to give us the courage? What's going to help us to retreat and retreat well? What's going to get, like, apparently, so I'm supposed to host a retreat? Y'all, I had no idea. Or I'm not doing it alone. What's going to give us the strength to pause and reconsider our circumstances and what we relate to? How do we do this? Divine masculine, divine feminine, what do you have for us? Archangel Michael says, prayer will help this situation. Prayer. Dear God and Archangel Michael, and anyone else who you pray to, such as Jesus, right? Or your guru or whoever, I ask for your divine intervention and describe the situation. I welcome your help and I trust and follow your guidance with gratitude and grace. I need a miracle, and I ask that you send one to me and this situation quickly. Thank you and amen. Prayer will help this situation. Thank you. So my spirit guides just said, um, admit that you can't figure it out on your own. Admit that you can't figure it out on your own. You're not, like, it's okay to call on spirit's help. It's okay to call on God. You have permission to do that. It's okay to ask the universe for help. Yeah, you have permission to do that. Yeah, I will. My spirit guides just showed me like a room of prayer, a room of prayer that you remove yourself from your normal life and that you have a specific dedicated space to call on a higher power to help you reevaluate your current circumstances, and you task them with fixing it. Yeah. I ask for your divine intervention. In October of 2024, my spirit guides are saying you have permission to ask for divine intervention in this situation. Ask for divine intervention. Ask, and it is given. It's not wait and see if it is given. It's not hope that it is given. No, it's not give and it is given. Actually, no. It's ask and it is given. And you have permission to ask for a divine intervention in this situation. Like if something, it, admit that you don't have control, you can't do it alone, is what Archangel Michael is saying. So ask for help. That's the divine masculine giving us advice for how to deal with October. The divine feminine, interesting, says start delegating. Green Tara. Ask others, including me, to help you instead of trying to do everything by yourself. It's still creepy. The fact that I pulled from 4 different decks, 4 completely different decks from completely different authors and time periods that were all independently shuffled, and I pulled all of them face down in succession, just saying the month. It's still creepy that amongst all 4 of them, all completely randomly pulled, that there is one unified message. Like, I'm still creeped out, y'all. It's been 14 years. It's been 4 hours and 6 minutes of this. It's still creepy. That it is no such thing as what? Coincidence. There's no such thing as coincidence. So Archangel Michael says, ask. And the way that he says ask is prayer will help this situation. The goddess says ask. And the way that she says ask is start delegating. Ask others to help you instead of trying to do everything by yourself. And I feel slayed right now myself. The fact that I'm starting to sweat in my armpits, like spirit talking about a retreat, and I'm like, I can't do it. And now I just noticed it says what? Stop trying to host retreats by yourself, Victoria. I am not outside of this reading, y'all. I'm experiencing it and receiving it with you as I channel it to you. Interesting. Right? Ask. Delegate. How do you go about going into a retreat? So it's not just like for myself, it would be like bringing in people to help out, but so that you are able to go on retreat in October of 2024, who will help you go on retreat or organize a retreat? Who will help you? Who will you delegate to? Is it your kids? Is it your spouse? Is it your housemates? Is it your assistant? Is it your virtual assistant? Is it a per diem worker? Is it your team? Is it your leader? Is it who will you ask for help? Is it your neighbor? Is it your local dog sitter? Who will you ask? Who will you ask for help so that you can take the time for quiet meditation, spiritual teaching, self-discovery that you need in October 2028 so that you can reevaluate your circumstances, right? Reevaluate how you relate to your circumstances. Like, who are you going to get to help you? The goddess, right? Our divine feminine is talking about ask people. Start delegating. Green Tara. Divine Masculine says, call on God and ask for divine intervention, right? If I'm going on retreat, you said I'm going on retreat, you are going to pay for that bill, aren't you, Jesus? Right? You're going to pay for that bill, aren't you, Buddha? Thanks, Buddha. You're going to pay for that bill, Archangel Michael. If you think I'm going on retreat, you're going to pay for the bill. Thank you. And so it is. Universe is going to pay for the bill. Thank you. And so it is. And by the way, thank you, Julie. I will help with the retreat. Thank you, Goddess. We're going to talk about confidants. Ride or die. Thank you, sister. Thank you. We'll talk. We will talk. Yeah. Alrighty. So that is October of 2024. Taking a moment, a techie moment, to get the images ready and uploaded to our school platform. Do you need more water? Do you need some snacks? Do you need to pee? You know, I'm on camera, so you're not. You can pee. You could just, like, if you need to turn the thing away while you're peeing, I can't see you. Or can I? Right? Take care of yourself and each other, as my friend Andrew Dearest would say. Yes, yes. All right. We've uploaded the image to school. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, this is a dress. This is a fitted black, shiny, stretchy, crocodile pattern, skin tight dress. Long sleeve. This is not a shirt. This is a dress. If I put on heels and walk by you, you just might faint. Like I'm shouting out my sponsors as not even my sponsor. Well, I receive it and so it is. I'm shouting out my vendors as I'm doing this live stream. So this is not real crocodile. This is like crocodile or something. Right? It's faux crocodile, but at the same time, shout out to Amazon. Yet another Amazon find. Snatched. Shout out to Amazon. A lot of my wardrobe comes from there. Amazing. If you are in the mood for a shiny, skin tight, black crocodile flavored dress, holler at me and I will send you the link on Amazon so that in 2 days, you too could walk by someone in a shiny black dress and cause them to fall out. Yeah, baby. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I've been enjoying wearing more how do you say contouring? Clothing since lifting because you get to see. Why, thank you. And oh my God, Lizardy. What am I, cold-blooded? Baby. And by the way, Amy, thank you, sister. Thank you. Confidant, ride or die. Thank you, sis. Julie meet Amy, Amy meet Julie. Y'all probably already know each other. And while I'm at it, while I'm acknowledging vendors and people who, oh, wait a minute, we are on November. Oh, my word. We are coming down the home stretch. Yeah, while I'm at it. Thank you, Amy. for your years of support hosting the retreats, formerly when you had your bed and breakfast, the Rookwood. Thank you. And you are fully retired from that and being the most amazing grief coach. Thank you for the work that you do, sister. So, but I just want to acknowledge your service and support of our community for years, hosting retreats, and showing up and sleeping through all of the retreats at the Rookwood that I hosted. It was amazing. And oh my gosh, like just such a blessing. Thank you, sister, for your service. And while I'm at it, shout out to Julie for you as my bookkeeper. What the heck? My bookkeeper is on live for 4 hours and 14 minutes watching this stuff. Like, can we just say how amazing she is? And like, I bless you, sister, as you transition away from bookkeeping and into being an amazing healer and community builder in your new endeavors. But I just want to acknowledge you, right? While I'm in in the flow of acknowledging people who make this happen. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But you have the thing that like all really smart science tech people have where they can sleep and listen at the same time. I can do it. My mom can do it. All the like very scientific people that I know have a way of like being asleep and listening at the same time. I'm calling you. Oh yes. You're welcome. You're welcome, Julie. Yeah. Yeah. So good. November. Hello, there's another Mercury retrograde, by the way. Did we see this? All those of you who are you got the booklet in school. November 26th through December 16th. November 26th through December 16th. We got another Mercury retrograde. Oh, you can't even see. November 26th through December 16th. Here we go again. Alrighty. Hydrating. Starting to run out of hydration. Still got some left. Cheers. Please drink water. Please eat your snacks. Fuel your body. Food as fuel. Drinks as as fuel for the body. Food as fuel, drinks as fuel, as opposed to food as entertainment and food as medication and food as sedation. Yeah. I'm just going to leave that there. Leave that there. And I just might have to pick it up because hello, November, and the rise of the holidays and piles of food. Here we go. What have we got? November of 2024. What's going on? Oh, snap. This is a great card. Major Arcana. So this is another major event. Number 17, the Star. Archangel Jophiel. Happy times. Make positive, optimistic, long-term plans. You're on the right path. Finally, Dad! That was rough. That was rough. And oh my gosh, apparently in November, the energy is finally lightening. Lightening, not lightning. Like, the energy is starting to lift. The heaviness is starting to lift in November of 2024. Something good has happened. There's been a positive shift, positive progress and growth. Things are looking up. Number 17 in the major arcana. I need a little chapstick break. Hold, please. I've been talking for 4 hours and 19 minutes straight. So I'm just gonna hydrate. Mm, yeah. Betsy says food and drink as healers. If you swallow, make it count. If you swallow, make it count. I love it. There's other ways that I could hear that phrase, but I'm not going to touch that. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Thinking while eating and remaining present and mindful to the things that we put in our bodies. Let it be nourishing. Let it be healing. Let it be edifying. Yeah, I know, Julie. We're going straight to a good time. Trouble. Oh my. So number 17 in the major arcana, 1 and 7 and 8. 1 is our individuality, your uniqueness, you being yourself with authenticity, staking your claim, drawing a line in the sand. 1. 7 is research, development, learning, curiosity, going down the rabbit hole. And then 8 is about abundance, infinity, ebb and flow, honoring our inner seasons. So, with this being the star, 1 and 7, you being yourself and you being open to learning, open to research, going into a phase of expansion and curiosity, going down the rabbit hole, getting back to school in your own energy, taking up something new is about you and your own 8 internal cycles and seasons, your own balance, your own inner ebb and flow, your high tide and low tide. You are the star. You are the star, right? Embracing your own cycles, your own space in the sky, right? The planets revolve around a star. The stars don't move. The stars don't move, they remain stationary. So you're finding your space where you can shine in November, my spirit guides are saying. You are finding your space, your place, your realm to occupy. Something is opening up in you or around you that gives you the ability to really own it. You're back into the spotlight. You are revitalized, you are energized, you are bringing the light of your awareness, the light of your influence. Bringing that. You are expanding and allowing yourself to shine in November of 2024. Again, the end of November, right? It starts at November 26th, is Mercury retrograde. So, like, half a month is going to be in pre shadow. Travel, technology, communication, and commerce issues are going to call you to shine. They're going to call you to shine. You're going to have opportunities to step forward to resolve what comes up. Always remember, you are being called for you. It's not against you. You are being called out for you, for the greater good, not against you, right? Grounding into the call, leaning into the call, and embracing it for the greater good. That's what Mercury retrograde is all about. What else is going on with November? All right. White Tiger King in the Feng Shui Tarot. So, King is all about power through dominance, ownership, governance, structure, discipline, delegation, delineation, um, through confrontation. It is king energy in the realm of white tiger, which in this suit of cards has to do with professional drive. Our professional drive. Again, the king is being the face of white tiger, which is professional drive, getting things done professionally. It's coming as a challenger in November. So this is the front of what's going on. This is the back, right? Calling out to be the star. And at the same time, challenged and invited to be the face of getting things done again. Earlier this year, we had it reverse where you were, this is what it looks like, right? Earlier this year. I think that was August. Was that August? I believe. I think it was actually previous Mercury retrograde too, if I'm not mistaken. But this time, you're being invited to step back out again, to take your platform again, to advocate again. You are being invited to. It's not really going to be on your radar. As things are lightening up, you're just kind of catching your breath. But my spirit guides are saying that in November, you are being called to advocate, to take your platform, to take your stand, and represent for your people again, to advocate for others again. You're going to be called to do that in November. I will. And my spirit guides are saying again, this is because of the events of Mercury retrograde. What comes up is what will invite you out. What comes up is what will call you out. So how do we deal with that? How do we deal with that? Again, it's, can we see November 26th through December 16th? How do we process this? Called out to be the star, making more long-term plans and stepping out to be the face, being challenged to be stepped out again to take a stand for something. The divine masculine in Archangel Michael says, take your time making this decision. The spirit guys just said, slow them down. This is upside down because the people are being like, well, hurry up and give us a decision, or you need to say something, or we need you to do something about this. There's a bit of a hurried pace in November. Take your time. You're not going to do it on their time. You're going to take it on your time. Prayer, Archangel Michael, please help me stay strong and relaxed as I approach this situation. Remind me to detach and step back, allowing the situation to naturally unfold. Thank you for protecting me. You're feeling hurried. Archangel Michael is saying, admit that you're feeling hurried and step back. The star just shines. The star doesn't have to push to shine. It just is. Stars also aren't bound by time. Our time on Earth is it's determined by how Earth revolves around the star. Stars don't revolve around Earth. So with everyone moving at their pace and putting pressure on you to step forward, remember who you are. You shine anyway. And I'm going to repeat this prayer again. Please help me to stay strong and relaxed as I approach this situation. Remind me to detach and step back, allowing the situation to naturally unfold. Thank you for protecting me. Right? I will. My spirit guides are saying, these prayers to Archangel Michael, please note that these are also prayers to yourself, regardless of your religious or spiritual beliefs, these prayers are actually prayers to yourself. You're talking, you may, how do you say, project um, all power onto another. But this is also you telling yourself to stay strong and relaxed. You telling yourself to remember to remain detached and to step back and allow things to naturally unfold. And thank you for protecting me. You are protecting you by slowing things down. Yeah. Yeah. I will. My spirit guides are saying confidence. The divine masculine is showing us that confidence is never hurried, never rushed, is relaxed and detached under pressure. No, confidence is not worried about everybody else's timetable. Nope. The divine feminine, nematona, sacred space. Create an altar or visit a power place to connect with the divine. So, what's going to give you the energy to shine without being hurried is you continuing your spiritual practice. That's what the divine feminine offers. You've got to be lit up from the inside. You need to be lit up from the inside in November. So where the divine masculine is saying, you take your time, you enjoy your pace. What's going to also give you the energy to be that confident is having your own power place, your own sacred space. Maybe it's time in the outdoors. Maybe it's time in your meditation room. Maybe it's time like in your sacred space. Maybe it's time in prayer and in meditation, right? Nematona is the Celtic goddess of the crossroads and in betwixt and between places. She especially guards graveyards, right? So she's a transition protectress. She guards the most sacred and vulnerable of places, right? The realms of where the dead lay. And so to know that your space is sacred, your time, your space is sacred. That's what, like, being in the sacredness of your time, your space is what's going to give you the energy to not only be radiant, the radiant you that you are, but also confident and unintimidated by people pulling you forward and kind of rushing. All right, we got another spammer. We're going to delete that. Thank you. And we bless and release you. Delete. Nematona, Sacred Space. My favorite card in the whole deck, by the way. That is November, which has begun the final Mercury retrograde for 2024. We are finally coming down the home stretch. It is 4 hours and 32 minutes deep at the moment. Holy tomatoes. Wait a minute. Tech break. Tech break. All right. So we got the picture. We going into Dropbox to upload it to school for our members following along live. Yeah. There it goes. Uploaded. All set. Ready to go. Let's do this. Unbelievable. This is the longest marathon reading. I thought it was going to be just 3 hours. Y'all, we're pushing 5. I still don't feel it. I think I said like 2.5 or so hours ago. Like, I don't have to pee. I still don't. Again, when you channel, your energy changes. Your body, your whole body aligns with spirit, so you go into performance mode. And I'm telling you, like, I'm in awe. I'm in awe. I really, I'm in awe. This is amazing. I love what I do. And holy moly, we're putting the cards for the final month of the year. What? We are now 1 year in the future. One whole year. December. For those of you who are with us, still with us live, go ahead and help out our hashtag replay fam and type December in the comments. December. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Another amazing thing. This is how far my candle has burned in 5 hours. So this candle I made for the solstice, it's like it's an amalgamation of all the candles, the leftover wax that I've used over the course of 2023. It's my affirmations, fertility, power, and balance road opener. So it was amazing. 5 hours, and Lily, that's how far it's burned. Interesting to seeing the conservation of energy over the course of this reading. Spirit is a mysterious thing. Blessed be. Alrighty. Hydration. Let's go. Woo. Okay. Are you ready? Oh my gosh. December. Let's go. December 2024. We are now officially 12 solid months into the future. We are channeling now in December 2023, talking about the next December 2024. What is going on, spirit guides? What do we need to know about December of 2024? What's going on? 10 of water, right side up. 10 of water. A contented and rewarding family life. Your emotional and material needs are met. Trustworthy relationships. Water in the minor arcana for this tarot card deck has to do with emotions and relationships, matters of the heart. 10 is a lot. So it's a 1 with a 0, right? 0 is an amplifier, so it's like a big 1. 1 being your individuality, your uniqueness, you staking your claim, drawing the line in the sand, right? 10 of water is you are deeply feeling. And this is in a positive way. Deeply fulfilled, deeply grateful, deeply connected, right? I will. My spirit guides are saying, look at the mare people. So the boy is looking at them. The girl in the background, she's like, woo, behind his tail. And then we have 2 mare people who are holding the cups and like kind of almost doing a cheers. If you look at them in the energy, this is a celebration. This is a celebration. Emotionally, my spirit guides are saying, we made it. You made it, and you feel it. You feel it in December of 2024. There is a sense of gratitude as you look back over the year that you have moved through. There is a deep felt, right? Water, a deeply felt 10 of water, a deeply felt sense of gratitude and appreciation. I will. And my spirit guides are saying, you already know this, and it's a reminder for you to look back over the year and celebrate all the good. Feel it in your body, ground it, because when you do that, you receive all of the lessons. You integrate them into your body and mind as you do so. Celebrate. With that, what else is going on in December? What's the lay of the land? Black Tortoise King. Black Tortoise King. So we got our tortoise friend who is all about steady progress, discipline, practice. Practice makes progress. Steady, disciplined, focused, one foot in front of the other, tortoise style, right? It's haste makes waste, right? Consistency is what wins the race. So, Black Tortoise King, King is being the face of consistency, being the face of discipline, owning it, owning your practice, owning your habits, your cycles, your your choices, owning it. And this is coming as a challenger, which means you are invited to own it. In December, my spirit guides are saying you want to make it a point to step back and see the systems of behavior, the patterns of practice and discipline that paid off for you personally, financially, socially, spiritually over the course of 2024. What supported you in staying fertile? Make it a point to intentionally, right? You're being invited to intentionally look back at what guaranteed your ability to keep moving forward. What worked, what didn't work, and knowing what you know now, what would you do differently? So, this is the debrief. December is about debrief, and that's what's part of your celebration is the debrief. You're invited to remember that. Don't just look back and be like, oh yeah, it was a great year, grateful and all that stuff, but dive into what happened, right? One of our mentors, Fabian Frederickson, used to call it a Groundhog Day. It's just a debrief of like, here's what happened, here's what worked, here's what didn't work, and thank you what didn't work. Thank you, failure, because now I know to do this instead, right? So this is another thing that we want to be on the lookout for, Black Tortoise King, in December of 2024, right? To ensure that you're fully receiving your quantum leap forward, right? How do we do this, right? What's going to support us in embracing celebration as well as debriefing for the entire year? Well, the divine masculine has us with a favorable outcome, a favorable outcome. Prayer. Thank you for the beautiful outcome to this situation, which is perfect and fair for everyone involved. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for helping me trust and have faith. My spirit guides loudly, as we look at this card, are saying failure as favorable. Failure as favorable. The divine masculine is inviting us to see that our failures are in our favor. Your failures during 2024, the things that didn't work out, they appeared to be going backwards. Hey, we're still in Mercury retrograde in December, right? December 16th. And then the post shadow extends for another 2 weeks. So that's travel, technology, communication, and commerce, like the things appearing to go backwards, but they are going forward. See your failures or things not working out as favorable outcomes and align with everything always works out for me. That, my spirit guides are saying, is what Archangel Michael and the Divine Masculine is offering to support this work of celebrating and debriefing this entire very deeply fertile year. And my spirit guides are drawing a line from the favorable outcome over to shift. Don't forget the farmer's mindset, right? Remember to see, like, this when you're watching this in 2024, you're going to need to be reminded that the only difference between and shift is F for fertilizer and for farmer's mindset. A lot of came up this year, right? I'm speaking to 2024 December you, right? You didn't watch this whole live stream at the time that you were watching. You're just watching this December portion. So let's acknowledge that a lot came up this year, and a lot of may be coming up right now. But you have got to be intentional about seeing this as working in your favor. The difference between a regular person and a farmer is how they see fertilizer, right? The farmer sees the crap that comes up in our lives, sees a pile of crap, and they think this is an opportunity to grow something with. This is what's going to help me go be fruitful and multiply. This is going to help my plants to grow. This is something I can work with, right? This is raw resource and growth potential. Whereas the average person will see a pile of crap, right, poo on the ground and think, oh, gross, disgusting, nasty, right? I don't want to touch it. I don't want to go near it. Someone else clean it up, right? The hands-off approach. You want to receive and be open to receiving the gifts from every single thing that comes up for you. That includes the failures. And so as you are going back through and debriefing the entire year this December of 2024, you want to include the things that didn't work out because they have produced a more favorable outcome. It either happened right then and there, or the seed of an equal or greater benefit has been planted by that failure. Failure is in your favor, right? And so it is. What does the divine feminine have for us to give us insight on how to go about, yes, celebrating, but also debriefing the year of 2024 as we move forward into 2025? The divine feminine, goddess white Tara, sensitivity. You are becoming increasingly sensitive. Avoid harsh relationships, environments, situations, and chemicals. I will. The spirit guides are saying that your sensitivity is a gift and a superpower, not a handicap. You being sensitive does not make you a victim. You being sensitive does not make you less than others. Your sensitivity is your greatest teacher and greatest asset. It is what differentiates you. It's what connects you to your uniqueness. And so the divine feminine is encouraging you to accept and protect your sensitivity. I will. The spirit guides just said sensor. If you're working with a sensor, right, you're trying to, let's say, carbon monoxide detector. You're sensing carbon monoxide in the energy. Do you want it to be highly sensitive, or do you want it to be not so sensitive? Type it in the comments below if you're with me live. If you're trying to use a carbon monoxide, which is a deadly, odorless, colorless chemical that could be in the air, right? If you're trying to detect carbon monoxide, do you want your carbon monoxide detector, the sensor in it, do you want it to be highly sensitive or not too sensitive? Type it in the comments below. Do you want that sensor that can determine if there is dangerous things around, things that can harm you? Do you want it to be highly sensitive or not so sensitive? Uh-huh. Yeah. Highly sensitive. Sensitive. We want it and us. All right, Lisa, to be highly sensitive. The divine feminine sees sensitivity as a superpower, actually. And if you think of yourself as a sensor rather than crippled, let's say, by being an empath, or dysfunctional by being, let's say, gluten intolerant or gluten sensitive, or wrong or less than because you can't tolerate alcohol like everybody else can in your industry as a real estate agent, you are not less than. You are a sensor. You are gifted. You are picking up on something that is dangerous. And you were divinely, intentionally designed for that purpose. Your sensitivity is a gift. The things that you are sensitive to are not random. There's nothing wrong with you, right? So this is why the like white tarot is coming forward, because as you look back over your year and you look back at debriefing things, you're going to notice that you operate differently than people and you're sensitive to things that other people aren't. I remember a few months back there was an image of the queen reading through her data, her scroll, her files, her P&L, her information, right? Your sensitivity is picking up on your unique data set. If you want to stand out in your industry, if you want to be able to attract people who believe what you believe and who sense what you sense, you need to be open to exploring your own sensitivity and vocalizing it, documenting it, tracking it, analyzing what you are sensitive to, claiming it. It's working in your favor. And so that is how we do it. That is the year of 2024. Your quantum leap year, your year of exploring your unique fertility. So I'm just going to take a techie moment to take one final live shot and upload it to all my members on School. And by the way, thank you and welcome to those of you who are new members on School. Let me see here. Go gadget. December. Next. Upload to Dropbox. Dun, da, da, da. And we're uploaded. So we've all 12 months of our cards for the year. Y'all, we did it. Yay! Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Amazing. Come here. Okay. So, with that, closing out the year, final remarks and conclusion. Final remarks and conclusion. Gratitude as well. To bring into closure, one of the things that we do when we're practicing shamanic vision journey is we thank everything. Thank you, 2024. Thank you, 8. Thank you, fertility. Thank you, quantum leap year. Thank you, North, the area of the head and of air, the left brain, the masculine, the scientific side. Thank you, medicine wheel. Thank you, your inner compass. Thank you, South, which is the realm of the heart, of water, right brain, feminine, art, and flow. Thank you to the East, the realm of spirit and of fire. Thank you to the West, the realm of body and of earth. Thank you, Shift, and the farmer's mindset. Thank you. Thank you, Betsy. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Who else was here? Susan Rose. Thank you, Christina de Oliveira. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you for all those of you who've joined live. Thank you to our spammers who joined us live. Thank you. That was exciting. We learned so much. Thank you to the candle. Thank you to StreamYard for supporting. Thank you, Facebook and YouTube, for hosting these dual streams. Thank you to the Feng Shui Tarot. Thank you to the Angel Tarot. Thank you to Archangel Michael, and thank you to the Goddess Guidance cards. Thank you, Water. Thank you, Amazon. Yeah. Thank you, Active Campaign. Yeah. Thank you, Otter. Thank you, Dropbox. Thank you, School, SKOOL. Thank you, members. Thank you, clients. Thank you, sisters and brothers in business. Thank you, leads. Thank you to everyone who has shared this. Thank you to all of those on the hashtag live. Thank you to all of those on the hashtag replay. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Spirit Guides. Thank you, angels and archangels. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you, loved ones who are more than alive, who we have met and who we have not yet met. Thank you, higher self. Thank you, protective spirits. Thank you, potential. Thank you, universe. Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, parents. Thank you, family. Thank you, animals. Thank you, plants. Thank you, electricity. Thank you, internet. Thank you, insight. Thank you, candle. It's a candle. Thank you, markers and whiteboard. Thank you, magnets. Thank you, pen. Thank you, journal. Thank you, water, coffee, tea, snacks. Thank you. Thank you, glasses. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Final insights, right? Coming back into the body, what I saw, what I noticed, what I received about fertility. Speaking on 2024, is that wow, fertility is a balance of ebb and flow. It is something that we can do for ourselves, aligning to fertility during the noise to cut through it and to remain in our strength and continue to show up for our people. I'm excited for the year ahead. This is incredible. Yeah, it's 4 hours, 58 minutes. And absolutely, you are so welcome. Thank you, Lisa. Betsy says, thank you, participants. Thank you, Shift. Thank you very much. Santa Victoria Whitfield. Mwah. You are so welcome, Amy. You are so welcome, Andrea. 5 hours of amazing energy and insight, right? Oh, my goodness. Yes, thank you, Spirit Guides. We cannot do this without you. It would be impossible. I am not anything without the presence of Spirit guiding me. And it is an honor and a pleasure to continue to be in obedience and in submission, in protection, in flow, and in support and being provided for the forces of nature that are surrounding me and every single one. And it is an honor to continue to be your journey partner in this work. So with that, go ahead, hit the share button, tag people below, send this to your email list, whoever needs to hear it. If you I will sleep now, so I'm going to have a nice whew, because that channel is going to, as soon as I hit end stream, I get a feeling I'm going to go from like woo to it happens. So give me a little minute, and then we'll timestamp on YouTube. I don't think I can timestamp on Facebook. If you're listening, Facebook. So I'm going to timestamp. Also, thanks to those of you who indicated the months, that's going to help me speed up the process of timestamping a 5-hour live stream for posterity. We're going to also upload all of the rest of the images to school. I'm sending you all so much love. Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy belated Hanukkah, Happy incoming New Year. Happy birthday to anyone who's watching this in their birthday season. And big hugs and love. Mwah. Send this to someone you care about. Remember to take care of yourself and to continue to serve. You do not have to lose your glow, though, as you grow in life and business. Sensei Victoria Whitfield from strategicmeditation.com. And this has been the 2024 12-month annual vision Grand Oracle card reading. Mwah! We did it! Mwah! Bye! Thank you so much. We'll see you in 2024. Let's do it. Mwah! Bye for now.